この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。DLCs, gotta love them. Okay, so the one I want to look into, Not a Hero, has been always free and pretty good from the reviews from what I've heard and watched a little bit of. End of Zoe I've also heard is pretty good as well. Let's go over banned footage, actually. I got the season pass for this game at a pretty cheap price. So it's like this base game plus DLC is like around $7 plus tax. I'm definitely pretty interested in the card game one, not gonna lie. I think the one I want to do is Daughters, because the thing with Daughters is that, hold on, does the game actually play any sound? Okay, it kind of plays sound when I do have it, when I clicked away from the window. Okay, so today is Weird Wednesday, and we are definitely going to get into at least one of the DLCs, so that way on Halloween, I could be able to do some more of this game's DLCs in the spirit of Halloween, because spooky times for spooky games, am I right? I remember the first time I was playing Resident Evil 7. I think I did like read a lot of guides and whatnot to find any collectibles, even if I didn't get all the collectibles. But it's okay though. We still managed to survive throughout the game, and in all honesty, the monsters of Resident Evil 7, they just end up not being like scary after you know how to fight them after a while. They just become like annoying, dirty looking meat bags. Like literally. I honestly, even if like I understand the patterns of the zombies and the remakes a bit better, I kind of like, I don't know, it's something about it that I literally prefer the zombies in the remakes versus the monsters of this game. Because after a while, you just get used to them appearing out of nowhere sometimes. All you just have to do is blast their head off and just shield your body from their attacks, and you're fine. You're literally fine afterwards. I will say though, playing through Resident Evil 7 has been a really amazing horror experience in general. Although, I think if I were to get a real horror experience, I should play Outlast or Amnesia at least once, because you can defend yourself in both of those games. You can't defend yourself and you have no choice but to hide to maintain your sanity bar. Although I would say maybe some psychological horror game is like something I could get myself into, or like a JRPG horror game. I think I remember when I was in high school, I was trying out, this is before the definitive edition came out, Misao, because like other YouTubers were playing it. I never got a chance to finish it, so maybe I can play the free version of the game, and then one of these days we'll get the definitive version on Steam and do a little compare and contrast while the free version is still fresh in my mind. There's also a horror game that... Horror game? Question mark? Some kind of JRPG inspired horror game that a YouTuber made that Mailbox was playing. She couldn't be able to beat it, so I guess I'll have to beat it for her, because if I play Genshin Impact with Drax account, then I guess I'm gonna have to beat a horror game for somebody for the sake of completing it for somebody. With that being said and done, let me go ahead and make sure I'm hydrated. Do I want to do any... I'll do some Stream Raiders after we finish the DLC, actually, because I think this DLC will be pretty quick, in all honesty. Because from the estimated videos I watch and the estimated playtime, it doesn't usually take more than maybe like 30-ish minutes to an hour to finish this. But because I probably want to get my bearings again and explore the Baker House and see where and what we can do to explore, then I'll take a little bit of time, but I shouldn't take too much time. Afterwards, we'll do some Stream Raiders, as I do want to bring up some YouTube videos I want to watch with y'all for weirdness, Weird Wednesday. And then we'll do a bit of Pokemon to wrap up for now. Sounds pretty fair. Sounds pretty fair enough. Thank you for the lurk, Bumfuzzle. Hope you've been doing well. Let me go ahead and give you a quick shout out, because I know you've been on the... You're an OG Twitch streamer as well. You've been playing League of Legos. Hope your games have been going well, fam. Hope they've been going well. Somebody decided to clip that. Whatever's going on with our dude over here. Oh yeah, Kiba, the last clip you made last night got deleted? Question mark? But I managed to clip it myself, so we actually preserved the moment. The track was not copyrighted. Yeah, it's not copyrighted per se. I don't know why it's deleted. Yeah, the clip where you clipped me getting the right egg hatch for some reason just got deleted. I know a bunch of my clips have been deleted. Um, I know that my Twitch Sing videos couldn't be saved, unfortunately, because contractual reasons with Twitch. Well, I really should have saved and archived them. But then again, like, maybe one day in the future we could find another, like, karaoke game to, like, band together with again, because it was a very interesting experience to do, like, karaoke with Twitch for the first time. But then, of course, when I'm, like, the only dude who's managing his own channel, it does get a bit exhausted. Alright. I think I've made the highlight videos that I need to make. I think I've got all the Discord stuff I need to do. Alright, so we're doing daughters. Let me go ahead and hydrate real quick first. Because we need that hydration. Let me make sure my headphone volume is okay. Keyboard controls look like they're working. So we should be okay. Otherwise, I hope everybody else has been doing okay in the meantime. Three years ago, the Bakers were like any other family. They had just finished a family dinner, listening to the raindrops hammering against the window panes as they ate. A moment of peace and quiet. They'll last for some time. I wonder what had happened. I like the details they have on this, like, game engine for a lot of the human models. It's super duper amazing. Like, there's not enough words for me to express, like, how amazingly detailed and whatnot the Resident Evil engine has done justice for its human models.
In today's top news, record-breaking rainfall from this week's hurricane looking to come to a close tomorrow morning as the storm moves on. Out in the Gulf, reports of a missing ship have rescue crews combing the coast. We'll have the details on that search shortly. But first, record rain over the past few days has left many residents in some of the parishes knee-deep in floodwaters. On radar, we can see the system moving along to the northeast, losing strength as it goes. And by tomorrow morning, we should be home.
Any news on the damage from the storm?
I like how authentic they made that performance.
Marguerite, open up. Found another one.
I'm coming. Oh, she's so young.
Yeah, how's our other guest?
Sleeping, poor thing.
Well, I say let him. He'll be okay here for a few days. At least while till we can get him into town.
Zoe, go get some fresh clothes from the laundry room, okay? Oh, looks like there's some sort of oil spill or something.
Yes.
Let's get this poor girl some fresh clothes and into a warm bed. We'll put her in Lucas's old room.
Oh, come on, kid. You put her somewhere else?
Oh, Lucas, you just hush. You long outgrown that room. Always wanted to run a bed and breakfast.
Got your big break, didn't you? Get her to bed. I'll put some soup on. Good enough for soup, don't you think? Excuse me, Lucas.
Hey, wait, watch where you're stepping, big bro. Little bro. Where this guy wants to look on. 1019. Oh, that's his password. Gotta remember that. What's he looking at? Look at something on the black market? Your own personal, dirty little websites? Actually, let's observe.
There's a change of clothes in the laundry room, dear.
I think the nice thing about this is that, you actually get to see, like, the baker's home before everything went to chaos. Although, it's not really the best looking place because You son of a gun. It's not really the best looking place because there's like a lot of unused rooms, too many rooms used for storage. And what the... Yo, there's a lockpick. Yo, let's do some exploring. There's gotta be like... I think I know the general way to get to the ending of this game, of this DLC, but... If we want to get some mileage out of this DLC, I think we should... Am I stuck? Okay, so pretty obvious that we should use a lockpick here. Really? I think that might come in handy later, though. Can I use my lighter? It's very dark in here, dude. Of course there's no monsters yet because the Baker family home is just... It's still pretty normal at the moment. So... And this way, of course, leads to the laundry room. I believe the next sequence events happens when we actually get to the laundry room, so... Again, let's take our time to explore. I kind of vaguely remember how this DLC is supposed to end. So when the scary stuff happens, we'll know what to do. Kind of a shame that lockpick had to go to waste, though. Okay, this is obviously not where to go because I would be trapped here if I were to get chased. Again, let's survey the...
Go on, take that girl some clean clothes.
No, Mama, I want to watch you cook. I want to see what you're cooking here. What do we got here? Some stew. Oh yeah, I forgot C's to crouch. Got a couple...
Zoe, she can't be in those dirty clothes all night.
Ma, I just want to help. I just prefer to help you in the kitchen, you know? Alright, what do we have here? Got some canned stuff. Got some bread. Got some jam.
Change your clothes in the laundry room, dear.
Totally not sponsored by Welch's or Schmuckers. That definitely might be some leftovers. Shopping list. 4 eggs, 2 bacon, 3 milk, 1 detergent.
Go on, take that girl some clean clothes.
Jack, glasses cleaner, new underwear, condensers, flash disc. Oh, Lucas is building a something. Zoe needs shaving cream.
Hurry up and get her some clothes before she gets that shit all over my old room.
Yo, shut up, bro. Let me just do my thing. Okay. Again, I just really love the details. Zoe looks okay. Kinda cute, but not completely. United Nations Security Council passes motion to keep aid workers stationed in Edonia. Actually, yeah, let me see if Lucas will bother and say anything else.
Zoe, she can't be in those dirty clothes all night.
And unfortunately,
There's a change of clothes in the laundry room, dear.
this is legit the last night we're ever gonna have, like, normal family outing. Jack have had to put our guests to bed in the trailer. I told her she could have the old bedroom, but she insisted. Oh, wait, no. Okay, there's no save point in this mode because this is not the main game. This is a,
Zoe, will you get out of my face?
Will you just get off your phone and help me? Rude. Rude, brother. Okay, so there's the garage. This is where we see the, police officer. The garage here is where we have the car scene from the from our previous playthrough. I'm surprised the button is working. Maybe it's best if we open this for later. I have a gut feeling this might help us. Rope seems sturdy. What if we need the rope? Dude, what if we need the rope for later? We gotta grab whatever's possible if something... Because this is a Resident Evil game, y'all. In a Resident Evil game, anything's bound to happen. Stuff's gotta mutate. Someone turns into a zombie. Someone's gonna bite someone's head off. My horror game instincts are kicking, but... Okay, so I think it's probably a good idea we have this open. Let's not close this. Let's keep it open. Because I have a feeling we need to make a getaway pretty, like, out of this place. Do I need to close? Okay. Okay, that's cool. Okay, perfect. So if we keep this open for towards, like, until the end of the DLC, we should be fine. Best safe than sorry, y'all. I really can't believe, like, we get to explore the baker's home like this, even
Go
if...
on, take that girl some clean clothes.
I swear to... You got anything more to say, bro? Got anything more to say? Huh? You got anything more to say? Huh? Alright. I don't have, like, the best performance on because my computer's just chugging, but... The laundry room is where we gotta go next, obviously. It's raining outside and it's pouring. This has to be a walk-in closet. So this is the corner where Jack would appear. But Jack is still a good guy right now, so nothing bad is happening. Still such a shame the lot we can't be able to, like... This son of a biscuit. That's an adorable photo of the two of them. Is this a side entrance? Why is this boarded up? Yeah, literally, why is this boarded up? They have such a huge property. Isn't it very expensive to, like... Ah, frick. Maintain this place? Wait, can I run? Oh, I can fast walk. Perfect.
Zoe, she can't be in those dirty clothes all night.
Okay, so our main escape plan. If something bad happens, we go to the garage. We make our way over to the car. Ay. So it automatically closes on us. Now we know. Because here's the thing. If we have to wait for the button to, to have the door be open, that's going to be bad news for us. This is the bathroom. Oh, God. I know this is before I know this is the bathroom before, like, bad stuff happens, but you can't even see your own reflection in the mirror. Look at the shower. That's not clean. Dude, this is not clean. Hello? Oh, goodness sakes. Y'all don't put it like... No wonder y'all need detergent. Y'all gonna need more than detergent to actually clean this thing. Sheesh. That's like one of the nastiest looking video game showers I've ever seen. Alright, this is the game room. I always have the feeling that something bad is going to happen, but then again, remember, like, this is supposed to be like a prologue to before the main events of the game. However, because stuff doesn't make sense in the prologue, someone needs to take out their trash, because there's stuff that doesn't make sense in the prologue, and stuff got retconned. this entire prologue doesn't completely make sense. Mostly because they overlook like supposed like scientific details of how the virus of this game works. I don't think this would be a good place to actually run to. If anything, I do want to find something to defend myself with. Because, no one's cleared up the dish. Y'all got like a family of 4 and you can't even clean up your entire large home. Hey yo, Mr. X, I think you left your hat here. This is upsetting spaghetti. Like, what if something bad happens? I need to defend myself. This is a Resident Evil game. That broken piece of bottle downstairs can't be the only thing we're defending ourselves with. You can hook something onto this. Oh! Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Shut the door. This feels like a bad ending route, though. The rope downstairs, I feel like we can actually tie it to this. But I don't think this is like the best way to go about it, because if you look at our options here, we're gonna be trapped. And one way or another, they're gonna break through that door and bust their way in. Or like take down these. Okay, so I think this is like one of the escape routes. So basically, we take the rope from the garage, we wrap it around this thing and the door handle, then we break off the board and escape through that window. I think my main way at the moment is to like escape through the garage. I don't know if this is a hidden ending kind of exit, but we'll see what happens. That does give me an idea, though.
Clean clothes? Okay. Laundry room.
Zoe, you kind of creeped me out for a little bit there. I know you're the main protag of this place, but y'all locked the room or something up here? Even the sound of that door is kind of weird. Maybe it's because we're playing at nighttime, so like every loud, crickety sound, weird sound is just giving people goosebumps at this time. Well, it looks like we can't progress until we get to the laundry room, and I don't really have a good feeling about this.
Go on, get.
Is that all you gotta say, buddy? Is that all you gotta say? All you gotta say? Want a piece of me?
There's a change of clothes in the laundry room, dear.
It also feels kind of sad because if we just don't move from the spot, we can literally just keep an eye on Marguerite and Lucas and just make sure that they're okay and healthy.
Go on, take that girl some clean clothes.
But the moment that we actually move on with what we have to do next in this DLC episode, everything just falls apart. Can we actually turn on the TV again? Some very old TV we got there. We got the speakers on the side. Well, a lot of TVs have their speakers on the side and whatnot. This is some really old model, though. It's very vintage. Is this one of those models where you can put a VHS tape on it? I don't see like a VHS tape thing. Can I open this? Alright, I guess we're going to the laundry room. But I don't have a good feeling about this. Don't say I didn't warn.
Zoe, she can't be in those dirty clothes all night.
What is she cooking anyway? Some tomato soup or something? I can't completely tell what it is.
There's a change of clothes in the laundry room, dear.
We get it, ma. Ugh. At least this is a safe space. To do, fix the upstairs window, nail up some plywood, call the glass people later, Lucas's birthday present, power tool, ask Zoe about it. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking we're gonna do. We're gonna move forward to the DLC. I think we're gonna make our way to the garage. And then we're gonna make our way to the garage, the garage, and then whatchamacallit. And then we'll watch the rest of the endings that we can get in this mode afterwards. I don't know why we need to take this. Oh, actually, maybe. I think it's if we run away. No. Oh, yeah, that's an option. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. If we need to run away, we go to the laundry room, take this underground passageway. Now, when we come out of the underground passageway, we're going to get attacked. We grab the glass bottle from the drawer that we opened. Take out the glass bottle, defend ourselves with it. Run our way to the garage, and then we'll be safe. Okay, so that's the game plan. So from here, we'll make our way, or we'll run straight to the garage after we use the glass bottle there. Sounds like a plan? Sounds like a plan. Oh yeah, I read that message already, Kiba. Find the least of it in Resident Evil, you can defend yourself. It's just that when it becomes too much of an action game, does the Resident Evil end up becoming, like, not really so horror-worthy anymore. I know something bad's gonna happen the moment we pick that up. Do I have... Is there literally no drawer with anything I could defend myself with? For crying out loud. Like, even a ninja could pick up a flippin'... A ninja could pick up one freaking chopstick and do and like impale with it. Well, guys, I don't like this, but we have to do it. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Go on, take that girl some clean clothes.
Are y'all good over here? Y'all good? Y'all good? I don't think y'all gonna be good.
Hurry up and get her some clothes before she gets that shit all over my old
Oh,
room.
shut it, bub. Shut it, bub. Bub. If only I could make my way outside. Can I grab this umbrella? Oh. At least let me grab an umbrella. I can defend myself with an umbrella. I feel bad. I feel bad for this whole family. This family didn't really have to be a victim or get in the crossfire for what's happened, but they still did. Okay. Oh, I think there's an idea. If the car doesn't work and we're being chased, we grab the rope, we kite around the car, we play a little merry-go-round with whatever's chasing us, juke our way, cheese our way back around the car, run our way over upstairs to that game room, use the rope on the door, remove the plank. We'll see what happens. Again, I really don't like what's going to happen next. It's just very unfortunate. Like, I know I want to, like, play through this and explain to you guys, like, the retcons and stuff that they made to this game mode, but again, it's just nothing but a feeling of unease at the moment. Mostly because I just feels very bad for, like, this family not really deserving of what happened to them. Lucas, however, can just go die in a hole. Okay, so this is the game room. It has a very loud door, I will say that. Close the door, close the door. Yeah, so that definitely is where the rope should go. I can remove the plank from here. I don't know, like, if there's anything anywhere else we can go after we go into the balcony. But if going to the garage doesn't work, then I am so screwed. Hey there, Jack.
Honey, please get her cleaned up and into dry clothes. I need to check on the boathouse. It's half underwater last I looked.
Yes, Daddy.
Screw you. I don't know why you gotta exist. You ruined this family. Wait a minute. There's a hole in the there's a hole in the trophy. There's a hole in the trophy. Which means there's gotta be something around here we can use. Let's not interact with her yet. God damn it. We're keeping the clothes on me because we ain't gonna be letting out anytime soon. There's a hole in the trophy, which means we gotta find something around here we could put in the hole. And we are not taking that statement out of context. Thank you very much. Knowing my Resident Evil senses, there should be something. Come on, game, give me something I can use. Something around here, something on the ground. Something under the bed? Oh, goodness sakes, come on. Wait, there's a letter. Why don't I ask Lucas about it? Because, like, the room the room Evelyn is staying in is Lucas's old bedroom. Nobody's in the bathroom yet. I think that's where something bad happens. I'm gonna check just in case, though. Imagine somebody comes up behind me and just drowns me in the water like that. You son of a biscuit. Is there supposed to be a lockpick? Or is that one lockpick the only lockpick in the entire game? Wait, can I open the toilet? Wait a minute. I thought there was something in the basket. Oh my god. Alright, there's gotta be another lockpick around here somewhere. Or if the lockpick downstairs is the only one, then we are screwed.
Zoe, she can't be in those dirty clothes all night.
let me retry. Let's take the lockpick that we found in the in that one part of the house, bring it to the bathroom. That might help us. We're gonna skip this. Because if that's
They haven't said.
that's the only lockpick.
Marguerite, open up. Found another one.
I'll open it. I'll open it. Never mind.
Oh. Oh, she's so young.
Yeah, how's our other guest?
Sleeping, poor thing.
Oh, I say let him. He'll be okay here for a few days. At least while it's till we can get him into town.
Zoe, go get some fresh clothes from the laundry room, okay? Oh. Looks like there's some sort of oil spill or something.
Yes.
Let's get this poor girl some fresh clothes and into a warm bed. We'll put her in Lucas's old room.
Oh, come on, can't you put her somewhere else?
Oh, Lucas, you just hush. You long outgrown that room. Always wanted to run a bed and breakfast.
Got your big break, didn't you? Get her to bed. I'll put some soup on. Good enough for soup, don't you? Excuse me, Lucas.
Yo, did they just poof up the stairs? Do their character models? Hold on, this man's about to enter his code again. 1019. I don't know what 1019 is for, but it's for something.
There's a change of clothes in the laundry room, dear.
We get that, Ma. Okay, so obviously that last bottle may not help us right now, but if this is the only lockpick we have, we're taking it. Maybe there's something in the bedroom. Not bedroom. Maybe there's something in the bathroom drawer that we can grab. Because I am not going to waste an opportunity for something we can do. Alright. Excuse me coming through. Here we go. I flippin' knew it! Flippin' knew it, y'all. Okay, so that's gonna go into the trophy. But that means we also lost our lockpick, which means we can't use the glass bottle. However, maybe the trophy has something we can use later. You want to explain the trophy to me, boy? You want to explain the trophy? Huh? Alright, guess not. Better safe than sorry, if anything. Gameplay end is still the same, though. When we're running away, we go into the laundry room, duck into the path here, because I have a feeling they're going to be guarding the hallways. Duck into the path here, gun straight for the garage. Once we get the key, however we get the key. Why do they have, like, Zoe's old clothes? They could have just, like, donated the clothes, but they're... Yo, this family likes to hoard a lot of stuff. I do hoard as well, but, man, there's a lot of space in this place. You kind of can run a bed and breakfast when you, like... I don't know, like, convert a lot of the rooms into, like, other people's lodgings. Well, now that we have the small component, we should be able to put that into the trophy and see what we get out of it. Hopefully something useful. And this game room is basically plan B. If the car doesn't work, we'll run back up here, tie this door together, break the plank off, and... if that doesn't give me an ending, I don't know what will. Wait a minute. I can't grab any of this.
Please get her cleaned up and into some dry clothes. I need to check on the boathouse. The water last I looked.
Yes, Daddy.
We are not going to touch her yet. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, now we should be able to hopefully find something up here we could defend ourselves with. Of course, because nobody's mutated and stuff yet, there ain't gonna be anything that'll pop out the corner. Unless somebody's been hiding up in this attic, which I doubt is the case because this is Lucas's attic. He safeguards his own territory, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't let intruders get into this place so easily. Oh, you thought you... Oh... Boy, you thought you hide your password pretty well? We know what it is. 10... No. Back. Yo, this is like this sound file is like from the old games too. 10? 19. You stupid. Man, stupid. The FU list, October 2014 edition. The old man slapped me right in the face for checking my phone during dinner. FU! Hint, October 3rd. I can't say one word about Mama's cooking without getting yelled at. FU! All I did was look in on Zoe when she was doing yoga, and she calls me a perv. FU! The old man got drunk and started throwing all my crap in that red box out on the veranda. That info might come in handy. FU! I told you to keep your dirty hands off my laptop. Dum-dum, you're just jealous of my hacker skills. This is what you get for using the same password for your phone or your computer. Is this all we get? Surely there's gotta be, like, more than... There's gotta be more. Is this literally all I get? Like an Easter egg just for unlocking this attic? There's no way that's the case, my dudes. There has to be something else. Like, I could see we got a science experiment going on over here, but there has to be something else. Like, come on. Because in the main game, we were able to find some ammo and stuff up here. Heck, we even found a weapon. Ah, that's unfortunate if all we get is a flippin' Easter egg up here. I like to be prepared against whatever's going to come at me. I guess the only thing we can do in this DLC is just run away. Why are we running? Because we have nothing to defend ourselves with. Oh, this must be like an old Christmas tree. That's pretty cute. Yeah, sorry, y'all. I guess this is the way things gotta go for the Baker family. Can I play the piano? Darn. Can I grab it up? Evelyn, I swear to... Oh. Oh. That's a very loose chair. Please tell me this man's has got something. I sure as heck would not like to touch her within a 10-foot, 6-foot, any foot radius. All of y'all who've been here with me in my original journey with me to play this game for the first time know what the heck this child is made of. If you can even call this thing a child at all. She's a monster. She's a literal monster. Alright, let's do this. Be a thug about it. Be a thug.
All right, little girl. Let's get you cleaned up.
They're mine now.
What? Daddy? Is the power out? Was there a lightning strike?
Oh yeah, and that's bad news. Darn. God damn it. Okay, from this point on forward, we're pretty much screwed. In all honesty. Close the door, close the door, close the door. Zoe, I swear, if you don't close the dang door.
Where'd that little girl get to?
I don't
What's that?
know, but I don't want to find out from right now.
Lucas? What happened? Are you okay? What the hell's going on?
Yeah, that boy got conked out very badly. We only had one lockpick, though. We made that lockpick count. That was only for an Easter egg. Alright, let's open the garage one more time. See, this sound is loud enough, like, anybody could hear that, and the only thing we have in our hand is the lighter. This rope seems sturdy. That's the only thing she can say. But it would be nice if we could grab it. This is now a cause of concern. This isn't the point in the game where, like, monsters will show up yet. This is supposedly the beginning of, like, what happens to the Baker family after they brought Evelyn into the home. And of course, nobody likes this sinking feeling when you hear these strings purring in the background. Oh, nice. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good, not good. Usually when you pause the game will pause when you're looking at the menu, but unfortunately, that's not the case here. Okay, so we go to the bathroom. I think after we go to the bathroom, we run down the stairs. Oh, goodness sakes. We need to find something. We either have to take the car or we have to actually... Yeah. We probably should take the car. But the question is... Who the heck has the keys? The fact that this is locked from the other side doesn't help either. Maybe the lockpick could work here? There's only one lockpick. Come on, there's got to be a key around here somewhere. Son of a biscuit. Okay. Hold on. Let me actually double check for sure, because like it's nice and all that we get to have the two options for the lockpick, but if it were me, maybe we should have that bottle open.
They haven't said.
That broken bottle open as an option. I'll be speed running through this.
Oh. Oh, she's so young.
Yeah, how's our other guests?
Sleeping, poor thing.
Well, I say let them. They'll be okay here for a few days. At least while it's till we can get them into town.
Zoe, go get some fresh clothes from the laundry room, okay? Oh. Looks like there's some sort of oil spill or something.
Yes.
Let's get this poor girl some fresh clothes and into a warm bed. We'll put her in Lucas's old room.
Oh, come on, can't you put her somewhere else?
Oh, Lucas, you just hush. You long outgrown that room. Always wanted to run a bed and breakfast.
Got your big break, didn't you? Get her to bed. I'll put some soup on. Good enough for soup, don't you think? Excuse me, Lucas.
Nani?
Oh, nothing,
There's
Kiva.
a change of clothes in the laundry room, dear.
I was just I was just checking a mention on Discord. Let's pick the lockpick again. Because I think, I don't know. The fact that there's something about Lucas saying, no, in Lucas's notes it says that
Go on, take that girl some clean clothes.
we already know the password. That there's a red thing on the veranda. Maybe the red box on the veranda might be helpful. Okay, so because I wasn't so sure, in all honesty. Got the small component.
Hang clothes. Okay. Laundry room.
I know I said it really shouldn't take more than an hour for us to finish this, but I just want to be more safe than sorry, y'all. You know? Because I'm just getting a little bit skeptical about how we're supposed to go about this. Maybe the reason why here's what I'm thinking. Maybe the reason why we can't go into the main hall is because we have to go into the main hall some other way. If I remember, we go into the recreation room, we get out onto the veranda. Once we get onto the veranda, I think... Okay, yeah. So to get into the main hall here, we have to actually go out to the veranda, then we go this way and take those stairs. Provided that's what I'm thinking the way to go. However, there's still a good chance that at the main hall, somebody will be patrolling there. And because we don't have anything to defend ourselves with, the moment we get caught, we're done for. Let's keep this door open for now.
Honey, please get her cleaned up and just to dry clothes. I need to check on the boathouse. It's half underwater last I looked.
Yes, Daddy.
Enter the code.
Yes.
So we start that crap on the veranda. Okay. So now we got to get to the part where we're literally... where I'm not gonna like what's gonna happen next. Oh boy. Alright, little Evie. Into some dry clothes.
All right, little girl. Let's get you cleaned up.
They're mine now.
What? Daddy? Is the power out? Was there a lightning strike? What was that?
It's your brother getting the arses kicked out of him.
Lucas? What happened? Are you okay? What the hell's going on?
I like to know myself.
I know. That's right. All are welcome. So many. So
Let me hydrate real quick, because I'm very interested to hear, like, how many messages Marguerite is going to blabber on with. Let me also plan out the escape route pretty quick. Okay, so I'm thinking maybe we can't get the rope yet. Because I know we need the rope for the game room, is because we need to trigger what's coming up next in order to get the rope. So we go from the bathroom down the stairs. From the stairs, we make our way to the garage, grab the rope, then rush back upstairs to the rec room, past the bathroom, lock ourselves here. Then we need to find something to pry off the board in the veranda so we can get to the veranda. If we could find the red box on the veranda, we might find something we could use. Then from the red box, we'll make our way over to... From the veranda, we can probably make our way over here? I think the main hall? Because, remember, if we remember, we can't open this door from this side because it's locked from the main hall side. So, I think what we find in the red box might be how we can unlock the main hall. Here's the thing, though. I'm trying to remember. So then, if we go to the main hall, how can we duck to the garage? Wait, will we get the key all on the way? Because, I'm trying to think how we can do this. Because this is a very narrow hallway. Like, this is very narrow. Trying to think here, I'm trying to think. We only have our lighter to defend ourselves with. I need to hydrate again before we move on to the next part, because I'm probably gonna lose some breath trying to run away from whatever's coming up next. Alright, yeah, we're good. I just needed to take care of Mother Nature for a quick sec, but... Alright, let's just be a thug about it. Just be a thug about it. Make a run for wherever we have to go, and just... do it. Ma, is everything alright?
Mama, is that you?
Everything good, Ma?
Zoe, come look. Come see her gift. Look at all the pretties my little girl is giving me. Kiss me, lover.
Get to the garage! Get to the
He said so. He's probably not gonna need that rope by the time we make our way back up there, though. That's the thing. Zoe, move faster.
What the hell is going on?
Faster the crouch? Go, go, go. Grab the rope, grab the rope, grab the rope.
Hey, Daddy.
Is there anything else we can grab here? We are gonna be trapped if we try to get out this way. I'm sure he's got that under control. Without the rope. I'm pretty sure he's got that under control. Close the door, close the door. Hook something onto this. Seriously? Oh, the rope has a wait. Does it have a hook?
Stop it!
Don't you worry. It's a whole lot worse than it looks. Cleanliness is next to godliness, and nobody's fucking close to meeting him right now. She wants me to do this. I have to show her how to hold it. She wants us all to show her our love.
Daddy!
You don't want to disappoint her now, do you? We can't do that.
What are you talking about?
Your new sister, Eve. When I ask for rope, I expect to get rope. I'm just going to teach you a lesson.
Daddy! He's gone into you!
While you're under my roof, you'll do as I say you do.
Get away! I'll find a way out.
Zoe! Oh. Oh.
Get away!
You can't keep me out.
Stop it!
I have a feeling that rope is gonna come in handy. I mean, that fork and the rope. We good now? Are we good? This is the veranda now, right? Yeah, we're in the veranda. I think we should be safe for now. Let's see if we can find the thing that's, that Lucas had left around. Also, congratulations, Kiba, on capturing that Pokemon. There's the thing. Hold on, can I grab it? Yo, hold on. Now, what do we have here? Okay. Now we know. Okay, so from here, where the heck do I go? Alright, so Lucas is pretty much done for, but we've got the thing from the red... Yeah, he's pretty much done for.
I gotta get out of here. She's just lonely, Zoe, and we gotta protect her. Family comes first, is what I say. You're gonna make me mad! Are you there?
Maybe she goes up that set of stairs where we'll be safe.
Come out and meet her, Zoe. Oh, that Evelyn. Such a sweet little thing. You're gonna have a little sister, Zoe.
Shut up, Ma, you're not yourself.
I don't like sneaks. Zoe!
You can't see me if I don't got my lighter on.
Evelyn called me Mommy. Ain't that sweet? Family comes first, is what I say.
I want to study her walking pattern. So that way I can figure out how the heck I can make my way over to...
Zoe! You're gonna make me mad!
Because I think that's where we put the dog mural thing. Did she follow the sound of the footsteps?
I don't like sneaks.
I thought you said you don't like fleas.
Oh, Evelyn. Such a sweet little thing.
Well, we made it out of that part. I'm surprised her lighter isn't burning out from the rain. I mean, isn't getting put out by the rain. Alright, can we lock this thing? At least this trailer's her safe space. Still surprised they could actually afford to keep a trailer open. Kinda messy too, just like the house. To the Baker family, thank you for saving my life, but please forget all about me. I was assigned to transport some important cargo on that ship. Getting involved with me or that cargo can only cause trouble for your family. Big trouble. Please don't contact the police or state authorities, just pretend we never met. And you saved me, so take this advice in return. If you see a girl near the ship who looks about 10 years old, do... Well, I'm afraid that's a little bit too late for these instructions. Yeah, I told you all the family's screwed to begin with. It's a fate worse than death, and it can't be cured at a hospital, I'm so sorry. There's a way to stop it though, serum. If you inject something into the something, stop the... D005.
Sister.
I think I fell asleep.
Well, well, now look who has decided to join us.
Wake up and smell the shitty coffee, Zoe.
Lucas.
You okay, dear? There was a lot of excitement from that storm last night.
I'm fine. I had the weirdest dream last night. There was this little girl.
Well, now, after breakfast, Lucas and I are going to have a look around and see if the storm did any damage. You two should have a look around the house.
That's a good idea, Jack. You remember the last hurricane? We thought we were lucky. And the next time it rained, there was a mess for sure.
Hello, sister.
Ouch. Now Zoe's mundane life has become a struggle for survival. She will spend her days slipping through the grasp of her now insane family, searching for the serum that Mia spoke of in her letter. The nights are marked by the family's murderous feasts, and Evelyn's body deteriorates as the months go by. Eventually, Zoe will encounter Ethan, her best hope at finding the serum, but she has a long way to go before that day. And so began the horror. F to pay respects to Zoe. Well, that was the, I think that was like one of the endings for, yeah, that was definitely one of the endings for the Daughters DLC. I believe that was probably a good ending. I mean, I could probably try to do the bad ending, but I think like one ending is satisfactory enough, and if we were to go back onto any DLC related content, I'll probably do, let's see. I'll probably do End of Zoe and Not a Hero. I think they should be able to pan out enough runtime with End of Zoe or Not a Hero. Maybe an End of Zoe because, like, so that we have a fresh perspective of Zoe. We have a fresh perspective of Zoe before what happened in this game, and now the epilogue with Zoe, with Jack's brother Joe Baker, is going to wrap up the conclusion, is going to conclude what happens to Zoe overall in this game, but GG's on that DLC, y'all. So, as I said before, that DLC really didn't have to take like so much time, but because I just want to be more safe than sorry, if anything, that's why I took my time. But just so y'all can get a, so y'all can see like what happens if we didn't find the passcode, if we did not open that drawer in the bathroom. Let's go ahead and bring up the bad ending for the Daughters DLC. I'll just bring it up on YouTube because I want to actually watch some stuff on YouTube before Pokemon anyways. Alright, so let's go ahead and watch how the bad ending unfolds. So I think it's basically that... Alright, so we got through the first steps before. We finished talking to Evelyn, so let's see what happens if we didn't do the extra step of, like, unlocking the trophy. So let me close out the game for now, turn on stream readers, because we are just about to do some... We're about to watch some stuff for Weird Wednesday. Good games, y'all. Good games. Alright.
Daddy, is the power out?
The game does run pretty well in PlayStation.
What was that? Lucas? What happened? Are you okay? What the hell's going on?
Mama, is that you? Zoe, come look. Come see her gift. Look at all the pretties my little girl has given me. Kiss me, lover.
What the hell? Get to the garage! Get some rope! Go, now!
Oh, get out of my way, Jack! Girls are family now, and we're hers!
Oh, woman! Don't you make me do something I'll regret.
I'm afraid that's too late, actually.
I'm on my way, Daddy.
Alright, so she picked up the rope.
Stop it!
Don't you worry. It's a whole lot worse than it looks. Cleanliness is next to godliness, and your mother's a pretty fucking close to meeting him right now. She wants me to do this. I have to show her how to hold him. She wants us all to show her our love.
Daddy!
You don't want to disappoint her now, do you? We can't do that.
What are you talking about?
Your new sister, Eve. When I ask for rope, I expect to get rope. I'm just gonna have to teach you.
Daddy! He's gone into you!
While you're under my roof, you'll do as I say, you hear me.
Get away! Gotta find a way out.
Zoe, open.
Hey, thank you for the epic autumn warrior, Kiba.
You can't keep me out.
Stop it!
So, if we didn't pick up the trophy thing... Oh, it's very unfortunate that Lucas woke up.
I gotta get out of here.
So we still have to sneak past Marguerite.
She's just lonely, Zoe, and we gotta protect her.
We were both literally playing Ring Around the Rosie at the last bit. My palms were kind of sweating at that moment. Actually, hold up.
Evelyn, Zoe. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's wrong.
Mama!
Stay away. Don't touch her. Don't hurt my family.
I don't understand, Mama. What's going on?
Here, take it. Take it. Oh.
Don't worry, Mama. I'll go get help.
That's not how that works. That's not how the virus
is
works.
happening?
It's a gradual takeover of the brain cells.
Well, now. You are. Oh. You always did like hiding.
Okay, so now Jack...
Shut up! You ain't real!
Okay, so now not only do we have to worry about Marguerite, but also for Jack. I literally don't know, like, what the heck... Why there has to be a point...
Honey, I know where you are. Come out now. I won't be angry. Zoe, I've been looking for you.
Whew. They kited it, they cheesed it.
Open, you piece of shit. Come on. Come on.
What? You just give up and leave us?
Don't you want to meet your little sister?
Now you're just being rude. Now, not about.
Honestly, like... I would prefer to, like, put in the work for the good ending than get this bad ending. This is just one resolution. One way Zoe's struggle might have ended. Sometimes even just a small wandering step can change your course altogether. You fail to lead Zoe on the true path. Honestly, like, if it's that troublesome to, like, avoid Jack on the second half, on, like, towards the end, it's honestly a little bit more worth it to just go for the good ending like I had. So, that's what's up. Oh, what's up, Grunts? You missed, like, a whole majority of me not getting freaked out. Well, then again, it was a scary game anyway. It was, scary games are not meant to be of age here. Or are, like, not meant for the faint of heart here. Anywho, there's, like, some videos I want to watch. Wait, there's an Injustice animation?
Criminally insane clown from Gotham City had some connection to the disaster. How all of these so-called heroes
How can we feel protected with the threat of instant nuclear death hanging over every single one of Clark, how are you?
Angry.
That is your right.
No. You're better than that. You have to be, or the consequences could be fatal.
Those are the consequences. 11 million dead. Lois, my child.
We're not executioners.
How dare you moralize to this man? How many times did you catch this Joker? How many times did he escape to kill again? Do you even care?
I care. But the law must be followed.
Your laws are weak and ineffective, twisted by evil people to escape just punishment. Or they simply don't apply at all.
Cost thousands of lives, continued last night despite a strongly worded UN resolution.
Oh, it's one of those games. What's one of those animations?
This can't go on. Don't. You'll throw away everything the Justice League stands for. Everything you stand for.
I won't be held back by ideals that don't protect the innocent.
You're grieving.
No more, Bruce. No more. We were wrong.
Oh my god, I do want to watch that. There's a lot of animation I've been missing. Speaking of stuff I've been missing, there's a Gotham Knights trailer apparently. And this is the co-op game where you can play as the vigilantes.
Batman, Jim Gordon, they thought they had a handle on this city. They never did. You don't stand a chance.
Court of
Because
Owls.
they're always watching, always listening, pulling everybody's strings. Mine, yours. But no one talks about them. Not a whispered word is said.
The Court of Owls is a myth.
They're listening.
Hi, how are you?
Okay, okay.
If you really want to go down this rabbit hole, you need to know there's no coming back from it.
You want to see some actual gameplay, though. I do like the cinematics, but I do need to see me some gameplay for this game. Also, what's up, Taekwondo? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Hope you've been doing okay. Hope you've been doing well. As much as I would like to watch stuff regarding Batwoman, I haven't really heard any good things regarding the stuff behind the scenes for that series. I won't get into further details, but I just won't get into further details. Speaking of behind the scenes,
one of the joys of writing comics is the hope that someone will take that story and make it something their own. And I think the folks at Warner Brothers have done a tremendous job translating and evolving the Court of Owls into the game.
The fans, they cosplay as these characters, they're hungry for more.
And so here you are getting to play out that conflict in a game itself.
I remember taking this walk around New York City, my old neighborhood. Nothing I knew was there anymore. All of the people I had known had moved away. All of the stores were gone. The feeling was so unsettling, and I wanted to craft a story that would make Bruce Wayne feel the way I felt.
The first time I read that story, I was just blown away because they were creating this really rich secret history of Gotham City, very plausible, believable, that was in direct opposition to Batman.
I think probably inspiration for the Court of Owls originates from nature just by the real fact that the owl is a natural predator to the bat.
What an owl does a lot of the time is it hunts you and it stalks you without you seeing it.
Yeah, this is
and the
legit
fun of
artwork.
The way that the court
I gotta
goes after
read more
Bruce
DC
is to
comics.
watch him from afar for years.
Because it's been something that's been in Gotham for so long and been so powerful, and right beneath Batman's nose, I think that's the root of the success there.
What's up, Rio?
Father? I mean, hi.
One of the biggest challenges with bringing the Court of Owls from comic books to video games is really the interactive nature of what video games are.
How do you take that history? How do you take this cool imagery?
We're just
and bring
chilling,
it to life
watching
in a
some
game that's
DC
very
stuff,
satisfying?
DC fandom stuff.
Source material. We could talk to the creators, and we could ask their opinions about that. We could say, which of these elements do you think we can translate?
When I went out there to see what they were doing with the game, I was blown away. I mean, it took what we had done with Court of Owls, but it just elevated it beyond a lot of the borders that we had had.
You can't really rely on
Yo,
what
the
you
lighting
think
job
you
in
know
this
about
game
the
looks pretty
court.
good,
We
though.
have expanded, we have added to it.
There are different varieties of Talons in Gotham Knights. And as the players begin to understand through gameplay the unique strengths and vulnerabilities of the Talon, it will affect
Ooh, I am so
how
good at
they
playing as Red
equip
Hood.
themselves and how they unlock new abilities. So like any good RPG, we're presenting you with a problem, and then we're presenting you with a range of potential solutions, and players will have an opportunity to kind of maximize that according to their own style.
The entire team has worked so hard on this.
Wait, what were you saying?
Is that the guy blocking the batarangs with the shield for some reason is really funny.
oh yeah, that's not the story. Oh yeah, I see.
New abilities. So like any good RPG, we according to their own style.
The entire team has worked so hard on this.
I really need to see some
So
gameplay
much
of this
love
game,
and
though.
dedication
I'm
into
like,
this, and I really
I'm
hope
such a
it comes
sucker for the
through and
Batman
gives them a
universe
really
stuff.
enjoyable experience.
I can't
thought they
wait
showed
for us to
gameplay of
share
this a
more
while ago.
information about this game.
But watch out for those deadly talons, because they are sharp. Be careful.
I think like in their first teaser trailer for Gotham Knights, they have shown some gameplay, but it wasn't like really too in like maybe there was like some bits of UI and stuff, but that's all we got so far. Everything else so far has been primarily cinematic at the moment.
No, I'm pretty sure when they first announced it, they did like a first mission or like a mission run through of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying for the first trailer.
No, I don't mean the trailer. Like the walkthrough, I think it was. Do you remember when they first announced it?
Okay, yeah. I mean, I saw like a little bit of this.
A dozen or so hours into her character progression.
I remember seeing this on the whenever they first showed it, and they did like a whole ass mission or something.
All units at Elliott Center. Air support inbound.
Seems like alpha beta footage because there's not exactly too much UI stuff going on.
Freeze has recently returned to Gotham with a mysterious agenda that involves manipulating.
Yeah, I'll play that trailer afterwards, Kiva. Just want to watch some DC stuff for now. Just gotta catch up on the fandom.
Play all of the game, either solo or in two-player co-op.
He'll get it.
Yeah, that person's surely dead.
Robin's learned how to access the Justice League satellite for short-range teleportation.
Whoever's like the narrator here could be a pretty good Batman voice.
Did you finally get the fridge, Mel?
Meanwhile, Batgirl
That's a
has
pretty good
mastered
question.
some more familiar techniques.
What about you, Mailbox?
I ain't got the damn fridge yet. I'm disappointed.
Don't expect me to get the fridge. I'm just a mailbox.
No, it's okay. We could just turn you into an icebox.
No.
True. That could work, actually.
Right,
I'm in
Rio?
charge of letters. You want the letters to get soggy?
Yes.
What the hell's wrong with you? What about your letters?
Pepsi over letters, dude.
No.
Ice cold refreshments over letters any day.
Oh.
Yeah. Can't stop me.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Yeah.
Got to give her the bag of ice from the ice machines. It's over.
Ice machines, we're stopping Mr. Freeze. All right, I'm in.
The GCPD chopper made that part easy.
Ooh, grapple mechanics.
I hit my fist. Ow.
You okay, Milex?
I accidentally hit my fist.
Oh, no.
You fist bumped yourself?
This doesn't look up to code.
I was just moving my hand and actually hit my fist on the desk.
You're not angry at something, are you? Like, God damn it, out my hand.
Oh.
I'm angry.
Oh, no. I was just moving my hand to scratch my head and I accidentally hit it while I was putting it down.
I hope it's not your petting hand, because you're gonna need that for the cat.
No, I use both my hands to pet the kitty.
Speaking
of cat, my cat has been crazy today and last night.
Beyond late night zoomies.
Yes, because I got her a new toy.
Oh.
I got her the stick on a string, and she's been going crazy and doing little backflips. Big backflips.
Well, on the bright side, I guess you could say she's getting some exercise.
Yeah. But whenever I'm taking a break, she wants me to use it. She's just like, she tries to find whatever I've hidden it. Just like, play.
Okay, some standard beat-em-up combat, typical in the Batman games. I just need to see more gameplay of this game, though. I'm still a sucker for Batman universe stuff.
No precision.
Also, what's this kick-ass music? You can, like, write some verses to this.
Dad, you're it.
Nintendo bars? Yo, let's go.
Batman bars? Maybe.
I'm Nintendo bars right now, dude.
Gotham bars. Make them hot. Serve them up real quick. I just finished watching, speaking of Gotham, I just finished watching the series lately. And
Not the safest time to take the elevator.
You'd rather take the stairs?
Oh my god, there's a Buzz Lightyear trailer.
yep, there is.
These cables on the
Oh
floor.
no.
Guaranteed they lead to freeze.
And then somebody posted about the old cartoon show, and I just had a wave of nostalgia. I was like, I forgot that shit existed.
Oh, I forgot that too.
I was like, yo, that shit was actually fire, dude.
Yeah, I remember the Buzz Lightyear was a different voice actor for that show. Can't remember who voiced him at that show.
Temperature's still falling. This is my typical British butler voice.
Almost there.
In 3 clicks, sir, you should be able to make it to your objective.
I see the weather machine. Ready with the disruptor.
That thing's drawing so much power.
Oh, Rio, did you catch the PlayStation, whatever it is that's happened lately?
Yeah, the state of play.
Yeah, the state of play.
Isn't anything really there?
Fair enough.
Yo, bug snatch! Nothing.
Yeah, I'm pretty indifferent to it at this point. It's just pretty optional for me to catch PlayStation stuff. Yo, Mr. Freeze got the jetpack.
I mean, they said it was gonna be just third-party stuff, so I wasn't expecting anything really.
Makes sense.
Hey, Mr. Freeze. I've been seeing him in general in a hot minute.
Don't you mean in a cold Never mind.
Can I
No, please.
How to ban someone from their own stream?
Nothing can stop it.
See about that.
You cannot run from me.
Look at that. We have not seen a couple of supervillains in a long time.
Yeah, and now Sony is on the track to making supervillain movies for Spider-Man villains, and now they're thinking of tying in the MCU Spider-Man to Venom.
I was really excited that they added in the trailer for the new Spider-Man that Doc Ock is going to be in it.
Uh-huh.
kinds of
Because I think they're trying to establish the multiverse Sinister Six. Which is a pretty ambitious thing to do.
They better bring Green Goblin, or I'm gonna be sad.
Green Goblin.
Willem Dafoe's voice is in the trailer, so that's pretty much the thing. Oh, so I saw you were lurking when I was doing some sneaking earlier, Mailbox.
Who?
I was looking at that and playing Red Dead at the same time. Holy shit, that game is so addictive.
Yeah, I managed to thankfully get the good ending of the DLC. I'll be doing some more Resident Evil 7 DLC on Halloween to be in the spirit of it. Okay, now to actually watch the trailer that a lot of people have been fanboying and fangirling over with not Edward Cullen.
I'll be staring in the corner on Halloween.
I can't take I can't take an officer whose voice is like that very seriously. Police, hands up! My voice is this high to get your attention. Okay, anyways.
Stay still! Get out of here!
Of course. Why am I not surprised?
Fear is a tool. But when that light hits the sky,
Okay.
it's not just a call. It's a warning.
I've been trying to reach you. Find the gun!
This is about a king, and Rither's the match.
I can take care of myself.
If this continues, it won't be long before you've nothing left.
Ah, that guy.
I don't care what happens to me.
It's only gonna get worse for you.
Whoa, take it easy, sweetheart. Hear everything they say, ain't you?
Oh, Selena Kyle's got to get an actress.
Who are you under there?
I'm vengeance.
Okay, classy Batmobile. I see ya.
What's black and blue and dead all over? You. Dick. I got you! I got you!
Oh, dang, that's like coming out 2 days before my birthday. Oh.
The Batman.
The Batman.
I am vengeance. I am the night.
The Batman.
The Batman. I'm Batman.
What the
Batman.
Can we send?
Batman, are you okay? The Batman.
Can we send this mailbox home? Mailbox, what the heck happened to your voice?
I don't know.
It's because she's the Batman.
The Batbox.
The Batman.
Ruh.
Batbox.
I'm sorry, what? Batbox. Bat box?
I deliver mail by day and fight crime at night.
What does it have to do with bats or boxes?
I'm a hybrid. And Batman will be right back.
Box. So, is that like same day delivery or like Is there shipping fees? Like, Batman.
I can't even. I can't even. Oh my god. Huh. Pretty neat premise.
Can
Can you
I
what?
use a flat rate shipping bot?
We will be right back after that message. Oh, we got a 60 frames per second trailer on this game? Okay.
All of you are the worst of the worst of the worst.
Of the worst, of the worst, of the worst, of the worst.
You're good at what you do, even if what you do is far from good. Welcome to Task Force X.
Rocksteady, let's go.
Let me take a look at you. A musclehead, a nut job, something that offends my eyes, and a homeless person. You're perfect.
You're perfect.
Just checking. We're all seeing that thing, right?
This has one-way ticket written all over it.
Oi, what the hell have you sent us into? It's a bloody war zone out here.
Eyes up, people.
Congratulations, Task Force X. You're the first assets to make it into Metropolis alive.
I was just about to do that.
Task Force X. Your new mission is to kill the Justice League.
Damn, this trailer's moving. What kind of Batmobile is that?
Raise your hand if taking on the Justice League is the worst idea you've ever heard.
I kinda zoned out.
What did you think would happen? You'd crawl out of your cells, swoop in, save the day?
Which superheroes did you say you were again?
Remember, your heads are ticking.
Ooh.
He's not gonna make it. Waller, the penguin is in flight. Repeat, the penguin is in flight.
Then let's clip his wings.
Oh my god! He's getting up!
Hitting him again.
He's ran out the door. Somebody stop him.
Did that get him?
No. It very much did not get him. Waller, blow up his head.
It's like ever since the first Suicide Squad movie, it's like they got to be portrayed with style. But I'm liking what this trailer's been showing me. I'm liking it. Although I do reserve my thoughts on my initial thoughts of the Suicide Squad movie, though. I have yet to see the actual follow-up with the James Gunn's version, though, at the moment. Not gonna lie. Mailbox says Gunn the Mute. I will say, though, out of all the incarnations of Deadshot, this is gonna be, like, probably one of the more buffed versions of Deadshot I've ever, like, seen in any, like, DC media. Because, like, he really do kind of got a tiny helmet, but the rest of his body be kind of jacked. Like, a lot more jacked than I expected. Everybody else looks pretty fine, though. And I'll probably say for sure that... Yo, congrats on capturing the seal, Kiba. If it's Tara Strong as Harley Quinn again, I wouldn't be so surprised. She's a really good actress, too. Whew, voicing a lot of different characters. But yeah, here I am, Kiva. I'm just in the bottom right corner. In the meantime... I am stuck. No, I'm gonna blow up. Well, makes sense to give you this reward, Kiba. Congratulations on 32 kills. And a pretty sweet Balloon Buster skin. Oh wait, I should actually redeem that code I got. If it does work on this end, actually. Redeem the code. And let me go ahead and copy and paste that. Then we'll move on to the next trailer. Oh, yo, voice actors playing South Park: The Stick of Truth, Pox? Here we go. We got a new artillery skin coming in. There it is. Got a pickle skin at that too. Do you eat the pickles, Rio? Is that an honest answer, or?
It do be like the answer.
The do be like that answer. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Pickles don't swim with everybody anyways, it's fine. I used to not like pickles, but then I started appreciating them more as I grew older and stuff.
Did you start appreciating the thickness?
I appreciate that crunch, that tang. That's what the pickles are all about.
Walla Walla Bing Bang?
Oh, goodness sakes. Oh yeah, Rio, I gotta I know Mailbox is not back yet, but I gotta show you something that I just randomly threw together on the video editing. Alright, let me know when you're looking at Twitch real quick, because I got something special to show you.
So I can go home now. That's what you're saying. Okay, cool. I'll just leave. Alright, thanks for stopping by.
Alright, you looking?
I mean, I was already looking.
Alright, feast your eyes and ears on this.
No.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
This man's wants.
I'm about to fry you. I mean, we've had a. No, I know how I should feel.
You don't have to
feel empty.
You don't have to feel anything. It's okay.
I feel uplifted. I'm filled with determination.
You got to get all the sponsorship, man. That's how they get you determined and stuff.
Oh, that was good.
It's only going to get better once I figure out what the first part is going to be for the rest of it.
We should have had Pepsi Man just running across the screen.
Pepsi Man! What was the next thing I want to watch again? Legends of Tomorrow already got 100 episodes? Oh no, that's 100 episodes in 100 seconds. My brain can't process that. Hmm. I already saw that Injustice thing. Wait. I'm not gonna watch that. DC making of the AC Fandom theme song. Thank you for watching. Batman Unburied. What's this Naomi trailer?
Now,
This first look.
are we ready to begin?
What's going on?
Annabelle says there's a stunt happening in the square. Something to do with Superman. I need this for my site. Bathroom break. 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
That's our first look? Okay. Guess that's our first look then. Interesting. Interesting.
My favorite DC character is Batman. Batman was the first superhero that I was ever introduced to. Way back in the, well, for me, way back in the early 90s. And I just remember Batman, and I remember the Batmobile.
Oh, the Adam West Batman.
And
Yo,
I
that's
remember
OG.
his battles with the Joker and his battles with the Penguin. His world was dark and gritty, and he fought with his bare hands, and he had the raspy voice, and I loved all those elements. So when I put on the cape, I didn't put on my Superman cape, I put on my Batman cape. And that was in the early 90s, 90, 91, 92. The Batman, it was my very first introduction to this entire superhero world. I would have to say Batman.
I have to say Wonder Woman, Gal Gadot's character. When I graduated college in 2017, I saw Wonder Woman. And I remember just sitting in the theater and thinking, I have to do what she's doing. And now I'm here. So, yeah.
That's ecstatic.
I don't know. I've always been pretty partial
Zachary
to
Levi.
Superman. I mean, he's kind of the OG, you know, but also I just love that there is something so pure about him. I mean, I guess it's kind of one of the things I love about Billy Batson Shazam, but he's kind of more like, you know, a punk kid in a lot of ways, whereas Superman is just like so much about helping the world and helping people. There's something like unbelievably altruistic about him as a character. So I would say probably Superman, but you know, Batman's dope. Green Lantern's dope. I wish I had a ring that I could manifest all of the things I could ever want. That could be pretty fun.
My favorite DC character is, well, it changes all the time, but right now it is currently the Joker because as an actor, I loved Heath Ledger's performance.
Ah, the OG Heath Ledger. Yep. Such a memorable Joker.
My favorite DC character would have to be Wonder Woman because she is a strong, empowered woman, plus she flies private on an invisible jet.
I've yet to see that
Other
invisible
than
jet.
Javelin, my favorite DC character would be Weasel. Weasel says no words. He just stares around, has terrible hygiene, but seems happy in spite of all of it. I want that philosophy. I'll buy his book. What is it? Chicken soup for the...
I mean, I think my favorite DC character other than myself would probably be Batman, just because it's what I grew up with, just going, you know, Michael Keaton. Seeing the first Batman and seeing that symbol come out, you know, with Tim Burton, that was really inspiring. But I also really love Ezra, and I love Flash, so I'm kind of like, the old me, Batman. But I love Ezra, so Flash.
My favorite DC character is Rorschach.
Rorschach is an anti-hero. His costume is really amazing.
Oh yeah, Rorschach. I just remember who he is.
Oh
Bruh.
man, there's so many. There's so many. Yeah. Oh boy, I am partial to the villains, um, but honestly, I always end up going back to Superman. I mean, I always feel like I was defined really on the Superman films. Certainly for me, Christopher Reeve was somebody that embodied both the strength of Superman and the humor of Clark Kent. And I think Henry Cavill has certainly carried the torch well and made his own stamp on it. So I'd say Superman.
Oh, I totally would have said myself because not like myself, but I love Alice, and I always say that she's my favorite character. I feel really lucky that I get to play her.
Why is everybody's audio levels different? This is weird.
But I guess if I had to
Video
choose
editor?
another DC character, I always used to say Batman, even though
Yes,
I'm a
Batman, let's
woman.
go.
He was my favorite.
It would have to be Superman. I kind of grew up idolizing Superman. I mean, that was kind of like the first superhero movie I've ever watched. And I think what I liked most about him was, I mean, he was invincible, pretty much. And as a kid, I always wanted to fly. I thought that was the most amazing thing, just flying and going wherever I want.
My favorite DC superhero of all time has always been Batman.
Yes, let's
I
go,
mean, I've got
Batman.
him tattooed right here on my arm. I love that it's dark. I love that it's gritty. I love how he stands up for and protects his city. And I also love that his superpower is just being really rich.
True.
Poison Ivy. I'm obsessed with Poison Ivy. I'm not trying to cheat on Catwoman, but I love Poison Ivy.
Oh, yo, she was in Victorious, yo. Bruh,
My favorite character.
she came
my favorite
far.
character, like especially after doing this film, is Dr. Fate, because Pierce Brosnan is the coolest motherfucker alive.
Oh yeah, Dr. Fate. That's a really good one too.
I feel like a million people know this answer from me, but my favorite DC character is Static Shock because
Hey,
growing up,
Static.
he was the first time I've seen myself on camera. He was a young 17-year-old black nerd who was like cool, but like not really. Like he didn't know how to be cool in front of people, but he was cool behind the scenes. And he made being a black nerd cool to a lot of young black people. He was also just fun and hilarious at the same time and beat up bad guys, but was also cleaning the streets. He was everything I wanted to be and more. So Static Shock, to this day, is my favorite superhero. Not just DC, but in the world.
Okay.
I gotta give it to Batman.
Hey, another
Some
Batman
people
fan, let's
know
go.
That, so, as an actor, I've been in this industry since I was like 2-3 years old.
Indeed, you do.
And the way I got into it is because my brother, Edwin Hodge, who's an actor, was doing a job. They needed an extra kid. I was there.
Everything good?
So my mom put me
Oh,
in.
yeah.
And after I did the job,
My
she
cat
gave me
is
Batman
just
toys,
looking at
right?
me.
And I love Batman. I mean, grew up on everything, the graphic novels, the Batmobile,
Like she just
all
wants
of
to
it,
play
right?
with the
So for
toy.
me, I credit Batman and my love of Batman with the reason that I found my other love, acting and entertainment. And it just comes full circle because now, I'm in the DC family with Batman. It doesn't get much cooler than that for me. I'm sorry, it just doesn't.
Hey DC fandom, it's your girl Tiffany Haddish, and I just want to talk to you a little bit about my favorite DC character. Now, my favorite DC character, hands down, is Wonder Woman. Now,
Okay.
I love me some Wonder Woman. I remember when I first was introduced to Wonder Woman, it was the 1900s and 80s, and there was a TV show called The Wonder Woman Show. And she would come on and she would do no, it wasn't even the Wonder Woman show. It was called Wonder Woman. Bum, bum, ba-da-da. And it was a cool theme song. And then she would spin around in circles. And then bam, she had this beautiful costume on. And I loved it. And she was like hitting people with that lasso of truth. And every woman, I don't care who you is, wish you had a lasso of truth. Just so you could hit your man with it one time.
Starmie.
Tell me the truth. That would be so good to have. Man, they should make one of those for real life. Isn't technology advanced enough to have that? I don't know. But anyways, I love me some Wonder Woman. And now we're coming up on the 80th year. It's the 80th anniversary of Wonder Woman. And she is so important to the culture because she empowers others. And it's like, for me, the first female superhero I ever saw that was doing something courageous, respectable, and still look good while doing it. She definitely molded me in a lot of ways. And I'll never forget checking out the 1976 issue of Wonder Woman, the comic book, and 78 issue, and seeing her sister, Nubia. Her sister was the only person that could defeat her. That's right. Wonder Woman got a sister, and she look a lot like me. That might be the other reason why I like. That might be the other reason why I like Wonder Woman so much. Because I know we related.
There's like a great amount of cast members who do like Batman. There's some Supermans, and then there's a few Wonder Womans. Okay. Top contenders of the Justice League. I'll take those answers. We'll take those. Wait a minute. Didn't they show a trailer for the... Oh. No, that trailer, that was already played. Shazam? No, it's Black Adam.
She's out.
Interesting teaser. Really, really interesting teaser we got going on there. Okay, now let's actually go ahead and watch the one trailer that everybody on the internet is suddenly flipping out over.
Rio.
I don't know if he's alive.
Aloha.
Are you alive?
Hi.
Do you breathe?
Are you living?
What's that?
I think it's a type of drink.
Didn't know.
Uh,
What is it that you desire, young Melba?
how is your day?
It's alright. Could be better.
How about you, Mel? How is your day?
Okay, I suppose.
Who?
There we go. Now I get to show the both of y'all in real time.
Oh boy. Oh boy,
Actually,
oh
I
boy.
gotta go real quick. I say real quick, but it's gonna take me a minute.
Good luck with the essay.
Good luck with the essay. You can do it.
I mean, if that's what you want to call it.
I mean, whatever you're doing, good luck. You can destroy it.
Yeah, it's gonna get destroyed.
Let's see.
I'm waiting for the
I'll see.
catchphrase.
Oh my god. I will just say this looks really good, detail-wise.
Mm-hmm. Toy Cato. The signature suit.
To infinity.
And
Dang it! I want to hear the last word.
Damn it.
Damn it! I wanted to hear the last word. Ugh.
They better bring it into the movie. I swear. Cries.
Cries indeed. Anything else from Pixar lately besides that? There's a bunch of stuff I really haven't been... Lots of behind the scenes stuff, not much stuff to pay attention to. Oh, speaking of stuff to pay attention to, Mailbox, you wanted to look at some gameplay of MiHoYo's new game that they got in
Oh, I
beta?
saw some bits and pieces. It looks really cool.
Yeah.
Though I'm not sure if I would play it though. I don't know.
I agree. I'm not really so sure if I want to like play it as well. Where is... I'm kind of like semi-fanboying over like Bronya and Seal as their mature selves in Honkai Star Rail, but again, yeah, it's just the game itself is not really like something I would drag myself into at the moment. Because like, if I wanted to play like a turn-based RPG, I could just boot up one of my Fire Emblem games and just play one of those.
We got what you wanted. Bring it closer. My eyes aren't so good.
I think the UI is still
Yes,
like
this is what I
very,
asked for, man.
very rough draft.
We all-
Like
as
it
we
looks,
agreed, I'll open the gate for you.
it's pretty simple, but it doesn't look completely final.
So you want to go further in? In there's
The
something
main
rather
mechanics, I feel like, with exploration and their combat feels set in stone.
but you
I think in
also
terms of
got
aesthetics
And
and
don't
character
worry,
stats,
I should
that's
go now.
that's still going to be subject to change.
You best take care of yourselves.
I know they're adding
Oh,
husbandos in the
Bronya's-
game.
Yeah, the main ones right now we currently have for the betas are Welt and Gepard, and then there's the main protag who is a 4-star, and there's Danhun. I think that's how his name is said. Hey, it's the Mona voice actress character. Instead she's a 4-star here. Instead of being Mona, well, actually she's kind of an astrologer. She has a big telescope, so that's kind of related to Mona in a way.
I see. Oh, we gotta save, bro. We gotta save for Bronya.
Bronya.
Got Asta though. XP books and materials.
So definitely no gacha yet, but there's definitely gonna be gacha once the beta finalizes even
We
further.
gotta save for Bronya. Bronya's a 5-star. See, I think gear up. Like, what is? We don't think we need Natasha.
Yeah, some pretty
You guys
nice
think
looking
we're-
character
wait,
models, I'll
we're trying
say.
Asta out. You guys think it'd be fun? She's pyro. Deals. Oh, she's a DPS. Power damage. Deals 25%. Oh, this character's insane, bro. This character is like Bennett. This is like basically the Bennett of this game. Holy. Useless. So we're gonna take the
Main
easy
pro
out,
tag useless.
Put in.
I mean, he's got a baseball bat. I can't believe they have to have a character named March 7th, which is literally a day after my birthday.
Funny.
Bruh. Essentially, they like see March 7th as like the Paimon character of Honkai Star Rail, but like, I reserve my final thoughts at the moment until there's like more details and there's another round of beta signups. Then maybe I could try the game.
Let's do this.
Yeah, as you said, it's not really. I wouldn't mind watching people play this game because I've occasionally lurked on like watching people play Epic 7, which is the main popular turn-based anime-centric gacha game right now.
Yeah.
Clemency doesn't make sense. Clemency, never heard of it. The only other competition I could see to this game is probably like Lord of Heroes, which is also like another Korean turn-based RPG game that's kind of gacha. The characters are not gacha, but the equipment is gacha. I think they're already like wrapped up on the story of Lord of Heroes and just putting in extra patches for like endgame people to do stuff.
All right, let's go. this fire, boys. Oh my gosh, that's actually really good. Oh my gosh. Damn. Break that. Really?
I have noticed lately that a bunch
No.
of Genshin players have been picking up Honkai Impact 3, and now a bunch of them have signed up for the beta for this game. Because MiHoYo.
Did it say when it's going to be released?
Sometime next year. It's probably still going to be in like beta stage 2 by the end of this year.
Understandable.
Yeah, it doesn't seem ready to be released anytime soon, especially when they're probably going to patch and buff or nerf some of the characters.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This character's crazy. Yo.
If they have turn-based combat, they do. I think they probably I think they do have like a speed up mode, especially since like people don't have all the time in the day to like
we can just heal. I can wait.
decide what characters want to do.
Just heal her up.
Again, it's not final Kiva, so they probably could like add more expressions to the characters as it gets closer to launch. And plus, there's some character models that are like the wrong character model or just not meant to be there. So again, it's all beta, so things are subject to change.
Oh.
But again, like if I do want to play turn-based games, oh, ultimate. It's always got to be the 5 stars with the cinematic ultimates.
Oh boys, we're about to go in. We are about to go in on this. Let's go.
What was the last turn-based combat game I played besides the Mario and Luigi series?
Oh my gosh.
Well, technically, Pokemon is turn-based.
Yeah.
Mythic or Tinky.
I know Cookie Run Kingdom has barely been a big hit.
Apparently so. Even like the Genshin influencers have been playing it lately because sponsorships.
Yeah. I've played the other game, Cookie Run Oven Bake, which is like a running game. But it's quite fun.
You got Dragon Quest. Okay, right, that game. And Monster Hunter Stories as well. Monster Hunter Stories was really charming in its own right.
Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Summoner's War is another game, a turn-based game.
I think it's a support. Okay, cool.
Yo, let's go, Mona. I mean, not Mona. I mean.
Alright, let's check this out. Let's check this ult out.
Sheesh.
Oh, looks sick. Oh my gosh.
It's a lot of polygons.
Oh my god. This is the Bennett. Dude, this character is Bennett. Oh my gosh. Alright, looks like we have a broken character. Alright.
There's always going to be characters in gacha games that are broken. I think, like, what I'm really seeing is that they will probably have an auto mode. Because the other gacha game that I play that has turn-based combat is, like, Marvel Strike Force. I took a break from it, but we have, like, fast forward and auto combat in that game. There's no doubt that one of these days they will probably put in auto combat for this game, as well as fast forward mode.
It kind of is that one too in like Summoner's War, especially if you want to go in a dungeon to get some runes for your heroes. You can do like a 10 repeat thing, or it just automatically lets you fight in that same dungeon for 10 times.
Yeah, I see that. It does feel like a necessity for like turn-based combat in which like that kind of mechanic is very inevitable and that needs to happen anyways. I'm gonna take a look at all the ultimates. Is this an English dub? Interesting.
这份力量的沉重，你一无所知。
That's a very sexy Chinese voice.
这份力量的沉重。
Oh, okay, this is English.
Life and death, revealed in an instant. Sanctuary is but a vision.
The sanctuary's but a vision. That looks like a buff. Okay, that looks kind of cool. Kind of cool, unique, with all these bunnies from an arrow. Sheesh. Michael Bay would be happy.
Oh boy. I've not heard of that name in quite a while. Is he still doing movies?
I think so. I believe so.
Last the movie I've heard he done was like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles live action.
Ooh, that's... They took that from Devil May Cry. Also, that's a Raiden Shogun boss move. Seal's ultimate. She just flashes, dashes in with her scythe. Yep. That's a Raiden Shogun boss move. Gonna do my dailies in ley line? No problem, Curry. Take your time with that. Do you see a mailbox?
Hmm?
Do you see this ultimate? Totally not like something we've seen before.
Oh no. Definitely reminds me a bit of a Clutching.
And Raiden Shogun as well, yep. And of course, it reminds me of that one move from Devil May Cry. Oh my god, she's... I can't believe... She's cute and hot at the same time in this game. I can't. Oh, that's a buff. Debuff, okay. Oh, I'm liking this. Ooh. That's like if you, like... that's like if you, like, make Shingen a 5-star Electro character. This ult is actually pretty cool. And then this is the Klee of the game.
Hey, help me!
Fun fact, the robot is voiced by DC Douglas, who has also voiced a bunch of other characters, and he's also known for voicing Wesker in Resident Evil.
Oh boy.
And all this... This boy slashed a void open. Ah, he's one of those characters. All you have to do is just summon a big black hole and slice a line through it and just not lift a finger and only your cane and... At the same time, while this guy looks OP, his numbers at the moment don't feel like the most impressive. Oh, boob shot. Teddy bear. Okay, this ult kind of like made me laugh a little. Like, I can't take this ultimate seriously now, because first of all, boob shot. They first want you to take it seriously. Then she fires her Gatling gun, her grenade launcher into the air, just to shower presents, just to heal the whole entire team. I cannot take that seriously. Boom boom bakadan?
Oh boy.
Did you see that mailbox?
Oh my god.
It's like a Junkrat ult. I love it. I gotta see that again. This is the Boom Boom Bakudan of this game.
We got another Klee.
Watch out, this Klee's got wheel. Oh my god. Okay, that's a lot of polygons. Oh. Gepard. What's the Gepard dude gonna do? I'm having trouble saying his name.
Mega Punch?
That's literally it. You just summon a huge block of ice that's difficult to look at.
Thought you would fire something with that cannon.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, it's the shampoo guy.
Oh.
Okay, I think that all takes the cake for being the quirkiest one.
Like some chocolate? Too bad. Have a bowl.
That's definitely the quirkiest one by far out of all of them. I love that. Love it. Really love it. Alright, let me do the Stream Raiders round first and then probably do a teensy bit of Pokemon. I'm happy to announce that I finally got the Turtwig egg that I want.
Yay.
After 24 eggs. It's not a lot of eggs. Like, I'm sure a lot of people who've been shiny hatching take, like, a lot more than 24 eggs to get the shiny baby, honestly. Because I was, like, saying the other night that it probably would be funny if, like, during all this hatching that I'm trying to do, I just end up getting, like, a shiny Turtwig. By, like, random chance. We'll give that to Kiba. Boss has been defeated. Otherwise, how's your day been going, Mailbox?
It's been okay. I was watching with the cat and was able to call my sister to wish her a happy birthday. And I got a text back from her saying that she lost the 50-50 for Child and got Chi-Chi.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, noes.
Yeah. She was so wanting to try to get Child, but she failed.
Well, her next 5-star is guaranteed, so it's up to her to decide what she wants to do with the guaranteed.
Probably ask her if she plans on possibly getting Hu Tao or the new characters. But it also depends on how much Primo Gems or wishes she has left.
I'm just really waiting for them to like finally say like when Ito and Goro are gonna happen, because I'm sure that both boys are gonna be on the same banner, and then there will be a rerun next month. If it's Albedo, I wouldn't be surprised. That would be pretty good for him.
That's true. And it also depends on what Ito is going to be for his role. Since usually the Geos we've been having are like support.
I can expect him to be a tank and Goro to be a support. That's what my expectations are for the both of them.
I can kind of see that.
Yeah.
Because possibly with Ito being relying on his defense, but also maybe he has a high attack. It's hard to say.
Did they say somewhere that he uses defense?
I mean, since he's a Claymore and he's a Geo, I would think he might have something to do with defense.
I mean, you're not wrong, especially since Noelle does use defense as well, and she is also the other Geo Claymore.
So it also depends if his moves require a shield.
Yeah, that's a pretty good question. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Or is he going to do a summoning pillar like Ningguang and Zhongli do?
We'll see. We'll see.
But I can't wait to see who he's going to be voiced by.
I have already like so many different voices from the English dubs that I've like already got like pretty good candidates. So my possible candidates, they already got Chris Tergliafera as an NPC. He is he's Ryunosuke Naganohara, the deaf dad, but there's still a good chance he could still be like Ito as the 5-star. After all, the English voice of the Kokugo is also the voice of Gloria in Mondstadt, so that's a possibility.
That's possible.
Patrick Seitz could be like another choice. He's pretty good with that kind of like He's pretty good at that kind of voice, and he's voiced the fake Adepti before in Genshin Impact, so I can see that happening. They could also bring Fred T, who is the voice of animated Hulk. He's also the voice of Soldier 76 and a bunch of other different voices, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, that's true.
Who else is on my list? They could also bring Travis Willingblam. He's capable of doing that kind of voice too. And he's last known for voicing Knuckles the Echidna. Who else am I thinking of right now? Oh, Richard Epcar, who's the voice of Raiden in Mortal Kombat. He's also the voice of one of the incarnations of Xehanort, and he's also the bunch of other different voices as well.
Possibility.
Yeah, all these male possibilities are like really through the roof, but I'm pretty firm on believing someone sounding like, if not actually, what's his name? I'm trying to remember who Noctis's voice actor is, who's also Roy's voice actor.
Ray Chase.
Ray Chase, yeah, that is like Ray Chase's voice range right there. Like, it sounds way too similar to Roy, unless like there's someone who can hit the same range as Ray Chase with like Roy's voice. Then I would be super duper impressed. All right, has there been any other trailer stuff?
I can see Ray Chase voicing Ito, especially what we know about Ito's character so far. He seems to be quite a troublemaker, in a sense, and he loves to fight, given what we've seen in the bulletin boards that he keeps wanting a rematch against Kujosara.
Yeah, I could believe that, and we are not gonna. And I can't believe the players just want to whatchamacallit, put the ship together. No, just no. Oh, Uncharted. Okay, we gotta see the Uncharted trailer. This is the other trailer that Tom Holland was in. I gotta see this.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yo. Okay, I'm putting it on. I'm putting it on.
Oh.
You're able to like see and stuff on your end, right, on Discord?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's see how the boy does.
There are places out there you can't find on any map. They're not gone. They're just lost.
PlayStation.
Hey kid, a little young for a bartender, aren't you?
Hey, Mark Wahlberg.
Everything in here. Why the map?
This is the path that Ferdinand Magellan took to sail around the world.
You know your history.
It's the biggest treasure that's never been found.
5 billion, easy.
Cool.
I think you're here because you're your brother.
Well, you know my brother Sam?
If we find that gold, we find him too.
Who the hell is this? I'm a friend of Sully's. Sully doesn't have any friends. I should know him, one of them.
You are a collector.
Well, I dabble.
I don't dabble. My family has been looking for this fortune for a very long time. So much blood.
I'm pretty sure he just threatened to kill me.
Don't touch your ear like that. You look like an idiot.
You have no idea who you partnered with. I've been dreaming about this stuff since I was a kid. My brother Sam left one final clue.
Oh, they took this phone from the game. After that guy.
Oh my god!
I shouldn't have come out to play with the big boys, Ian, because you're about to get a proper Scottish welcome.
What?
Oh, crap!
The only thing I heard from that guy was a proper Scottish welcome. When the accent too thick, you can't understand everything. But that's so true. Some accents be too thick. I'm pretty sure that Tom Holland did every single one of the. Tom Holland is a stunt guy. I'm pretty sure he's done like a lot of his stunts for Spider-Man movies as well.
Mm.
Plus, he's actually met face to face with the voice actor of Nolan North, actually, and
Oh.
huge thumbs up for Nolan North, actually. Now, the other trailer that I do want to bring up. Oh, have you seen the stuff regarding the live action Cowboy Bebop mailbox?
I've seen bits and pieces, yeah.
Bits and pieces. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's see. Not much else I'm pretty interested in. Did you see the intro sequence? Like what they did as their own version of the intro sequence?
I did not know.
Oh, all right. Hold on a second. All right. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
I think it's time we blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
If this is not a huge homage, then I don't know what is.
No.
Honestly, like there's been probably like YouTube videos of like people just recreating and doing live action versions of the original anime intro, but like that is oh my god, there's even the side by side comparison. Oh, I gotta put this on.
Not bad.
This is gotta be very trippy to look at. Hey, welcome back, Kiba.
I think it's time we blow
Oh
this
my
scene.
god, this is
Get everybody in
trippy.
the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
I'll go again. Oh my god. It definitely feels like they've definitely like threw in their own twists and sequences in the live action intro, but that honestly I feel like the live action intro has still done a good job of paying tribute to the original one, in all honesty, especially with the editing style. Like, kudos to the people who edited the intro sequence together.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Mailbox?
It looks really good. Usually when you see like live action animes, it doesn't go too well. But this is actually not that bad.
Yeah, but that's just the intro sequence alone. They just
Yeah.
released a. Okay, we've seen enough of that. They just released the. When did they release the latest video? Ah, just a day ago. Perfect.
I don't know what to expect, especially for since
what
they
brings you back
announced
from the
the
dead?
Akira live action,
A week ago, I did a job.
and
A
I
bounty.
still can't stomach watching
I had a partner,
Akira
believe
the
it or not.
movie. Because
He
even
know what you
now,
used
as
to
a
be?
grown adult, I can't stand that one scene.
But
And it still freaks me out.
I haven't even like gotten a chance to watch Akira yet, but I have not. I've heard like a lot of mixed reactions about it. In fairness,
Makes me wonder, are they actually going to live action that scene, though? If so, I wonder how that's going to work.
they really went all out with like the special effects and set designs here. I'm
What brings
impressed.
you back from the dead?
Got
A
that
week
Guardians of
ago,
the
I did a
Galaxy
job.
vibe all over again.
A bounty. I had a partner, believe it or not. He know what you used to be? Will I ever see you again? They tried to kill me, Anna. If you need to find me, I go by Spike Spiegel these days.
Bum 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 bum.
It's time to blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
In this solar system, if the cops and the bounty hunters don't get you, the syndicate will. There's no happy ending here.
Spoken like a man who's never been in love.
I was.
What happened?
I was dreaming.
Ooh, choreographed fight scenes.
You want to team up? I was thinking a 60-40 split. Going my way, of course.
Do not shoot her.
Please?
No.
Wait, hold on. I wanna go back to.
Doggo.
I wonder how the doggo is just cooperating on set. That in this one shot right here is like, I'ma just vibe while y'all just do your thing.
And the fact that it's a corgi makes it more cute.
I know, right?
Do not shoot her.
Please?
No.
What the actual fuck?
We're a team. The 3 of us. Go grab some bounties.
Please, I just want to kill her a little bit.
God damn it, Spike.
It's Jamie.
Ooh, that moment.
You good guys. Or bad guys.
Depends on who you ask.
I'm sure there's gonna be like a huge amount of like, purists. That's the word I'm looking for. Or just and like because this is like This is like another take on the original Cowboy Bebop, which of course, remember that all anime come from the manga, and of course, there's always gonna be diehard purists who are gonna be making constant comparisons between between the anime, this series, and the manga. But I mean, that's inevitable in all honesty. But I think what I'm looking for over in general is not just like how I think they nail it with the aesthetics. I think at this point I'm more focused on like if the cast members can deliver the performance right and actually deliver a very convincing performance with the chemistry of the different casts of characters of Cowboy Bebop. That and also choreographed fight scenes. I love watching a fight scenes, especially if they're well choreographed for sure. What do you think, Mailbox?
I don't want to say too much at the moment, but some of these scenes are quite funny.
I agree.
Um,
Yeah,
but we'll just have to wait and see how the movie is overall.
not movie. It's gonna be a
Because the
series.
trailer, yeah. Oh, it's a
It's a
series.
series. Yeah.
Oh, I did not know.
Yep.
But again, it depends on how it's going to execute it for a live action.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong about that. That's for sure. That's for sure. Actually, speaking of while we're still on the topic of Netflix and
You
going
know,
back to
personally, I think as long as they listen to what the viewers want and stick to the story without going too far out of it to change the original medium, right? Like, have some new flavor in there, obviously, because it's a different form of media. But as long as they stay to the tried and true core of the story, I think it'll turn out fine.
yeah, you're not wrong about that. Wait, Rio, have you?
Anyway, what are we talking about?
Yeah, have you actually have you watched the or read the Cowboy? Have you read the Cowboy Bebop manga or watched the Cowboy Bebop anime?
I mean, I used to watch an anime, but we're talking like young Rio.
Right, right, right.
We're
But
talking about before I knew what the hell was going on.
wait, did you actually like finish? Did you actually only watch some episodes? Or did you like binge like at one point in time?
I think I only watched it when it came on, and then I saw the really depressing end, and then I cried. I mean, what?
Ah, got it, got it, got it. Yeah, we were just I was just showing Mailbox the intro sequence of the Netflix series as well as like the latest trailer for the Netflix series of
Yeah,
live
I've seen
action
that.
Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I was just saying in general, I'm just going to be paying attention to like how the cast members deliver the performance overall because like I'm impressed by the aesthetics already and like how the fight scenes are going to be looking and whatnot. So at this
Mm.
point, it's just a matter of like, even as like somebody who has not read the Cowboy Bebop manga or like watched entire episodes of the original anime, I'm just like making sure and sticking to like if the cast members can just perform well and really make great episodes,
Yeah, it's
longing
gonna
for
make.
us.
What people fail to realize is that like it's going to be different, right? People think that when Netflix or any company makes a show and makes it to like an episodic format, using realism, people want it to be like the exact same thing that's in the show, and it's like, no, that's just not gonna
Mm-mm.
happen.
Yeah.
Like characters are gonna be a bit different. They're gonna change it up so that is a new experience. Hell, even with how good the Bleach live action movie was, right? That was actually a fantastic rendition, but everything wasn't verbatim exactly the same as the manga or anime Bleach. It
Mm-hmm.
did a very good job recapping that entire portion of the story, uh, doing some like a little bit of different things, but still sticking to the core storyline and what made Bleach Bleach, and that's kind of the thing that they have to go for. Things are going to be different. Things probably going to be a bit more whimsical here, maybe a bit more depressing there.
Mm-hmm.
Characters are going to be just a bit different because actors' personality shine through just a little bit,
That's true.
um, but as long as they keep the core the same as the original Kyle, as long as they get that core feeling just right, it's gonna be fine.
That's true. That's true. What were you saying? Oh, if you want to talk about Death Note, Kiba, that is a whole other rabbit hole.
Oh, oh, that was terrible.
I've watched the original, the one of the Japanese live action movies. Interesting enough, they did a live action series in Japan for Death Note as well. So there's like a whole bunch of different versions of Light Yagami and all the other cast of Death Note. But again, it's just a whole other rabbit hole that just doesn't end well with the Netflix series, unfortunately.
Yeah, didn't they make L a black guy or something?
Besides that fact,
Yeah.
that they changed up like a
Yeah, they
lot of
did.
character dynamics.
I thought that was weird. I mean, saying as a black guy myself, I thought that was weird.
The only thing I could get behind is Willem Dafoe as that dude, Ryuk. I
I
can
was
get
like,
behind that, but everything else is just.
well, Ryuk, I don't think kind of like mattered so much as like what he would look like or who was playing him. But I feel like part of L's character, especially him being like very pale skin, showed that he like stayed inside and just like was calculating shit. and trying to like get this shit together in his brain. I feel like that was a very like important part of his character. You can see the bags cooler under his eyes and his pale skin because he gets no sunlight, and for them to just be like, oh yeah, I heard you guys wanted black people, so we're just gonna make them black. And I'm like, it just seemed like a pandering move, and I don't like that,
Fair enough, fair enough. What was the thing I was looking for again? Oh, right. I haven't seen videos of the Witcher anime, so this is going to be a first for me. I've seen the live action series with Henry Cavill though. I love the first season.
True diabolical creatures fit only for killing. There is no place amidst honest men for them. Fear and ignorance are good business.
Well, witches are experts in price.
You have to keep a brand.
But what is the worth of your word, Vesemir?
See, I'm a monster hunter. Every deal has a price.
This man said Monster Hunter. Cue the credits.
Oh, credits. That's it. That's the movie.
Well, then again, Rio knows. They did the Geralt Witcher collab that one time. They did do that.
In what? Oh yeah, in World there was a you had Geralt, his like sword and stuff, and Ciri.
Yep. Yo, this animation though.
Side note, they also added the Ancient Leshen as a fightable monster. Yeah, fuck that trip.
Ooh, okay. Can the title get any longer? The Witcher, Nightmare of the Wolf, feature. I feel like they could like make this title like a lot more longer. The Witcher, Nightmare of the Wolf, featuring Dante.
Featuring Dante McDevil May Cry and Bayonetta from Bayonetta.
Right. Like the moment I recognize a long title for like something nowadays, I feel like let's just be extra and like add like so much more to the end. Featuring the Night of the Living Dead.
Friend of yours?
Friend of a friend.
A friend of a friend of a friend of a friend.
Friend of a friend of a friend of a friend.
An enemy of my friend. Okay.
Friend of my enemy to the enemy's friend.
Yup, indeedy.
Do you know what's involved in making a Witcher? They're going to poison us. They'll kill us, then bring us back, but we won't be normal.
I get scared too. Then I think, soon I'll be stronger than most anyone, wanting for nothing. I'll never be scared again.
Oh, I forgot it's the same animation studio as the Castlevania anime.
See, I'm a monster hunter, Phil. Favors and friends don't pay bills. If you witches labored for more than just...
I'm a monster hunter, friend.
These pleasures do not pay for themselves. Philavandra.
Kill whatever is murdering our people in the woods outside our Kare.
Oh god.
You'll take a chaperone too.
Bad pun here, but
Woods outside our Kare.
well, that brings a literal definition to lending a hand. Okay, I'm gonna take my leave. It's okay, Rio. You can do the action of yeeting me home.
Yeah.
Yay!
Hold on, I'll be right back. I have to go beat up some air.
Go ahead and do that, Rio. Don't and take my literal pun with you on the way out. Anyways.
You'll take a chaperone too.
I have no intention of playing guide to you, witch.
I know these forests.
Might have slightly underestimated you. Slightly.
Oh.
Don't underestimate an enchantress, damn it.
Suggesting the witches have been staging these attacks.
Hunting monsters for coin wasn't enough.
The only thing keeping men from hunting us are the scarier beasts we keep away.
Witches! On me!
Oh my. That's an army of Witchers. Okay, I can get behind that. First I've seen of that. Man, these Netflix shows and animations are just get better and better and better and okay. Oh, you still there, Mailbox?
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna like step away for a little bit as well. I'm just gonna play the Witcher Season 2 teaser trailer. I think I saw this before while I use the restroom real quick.
No worries.
So, I'm your destiny?
You're much more than that, Cirilla.
I need to understand some things.
The world is changing. Centra isn't safe for you anymore.
What exactly is Cameron?
You're home. Finally.
Who the hell are you?
Sometimes I feel so afraid. I feel like I could burn the whole world.
Facing your fear is not easy, but I am here for you. When I say run, you run. When I say hide,
We have to stay.
you hide. Run! Vesemir said that the world outside these walls is a dangerous place. But you can find power and purpose. Where is she?
What if your princess is more than you bargained for? Are you sure you're ready for this?
Welcome back.
Oh, her. I have returned. I'm alive again.
I'm back.
Okay. There's a free HP Lovecraft game good for the spooky season. I'll look into it, Keep. I'll definitely look into it. Oh, Mailbox, speaking of spooky stuff, do you think you'll be revisiting that game that you, I gave you a jump scare?
No.
Oh, come on. It shouldn't be too bad.
Well, maybe because I'm just a chicken with horror games.
A chicken, I thought you're a...
Don't.
Anywho.
Don't.
Actually, Mailbox, did you see the thing that I think I showed Rio, but I'm not so sure if I showed you yet, but there's something on, Twitch I probably could show you real quick.
Oh.
Yeah, just let me know when you're on the Twitch page and I'll show you the thingy that I've been video editing and tinkering around with.
Okay. Give me a sec. Let me get to a place so I don't die.
Oh, what are you playing right now?
I'm playing Red Dead.
Ah, gotcha.
It's just strangely addictive. Also because I also get to ride horses.
Understandable.
Taking the horse to the town.
Take my horse to the old town road. Let me know when you're ready to be, quote-unquote, impressed.
So I should be unimpressed. Got it. I'm sorry, I had to.
All good. I think this will warrant an oh my god reaction, or are you just shaking your head?
Maybe both?
We'll see. Are you in a good place yet?
I'm almost there.
Oh, no worries, Kiva. I see you. I see you. Let's do this round of stream raiders first while we wait for a mailbox and crew. Oh, that rogue is gonna... Yep. Oh god, that warrior might go down. Where is he? Nope, he lives. Okay, Kibo, what do you want this time? Would you like the gold or would you like the healer? And the other prize, I guess I'll just give to Jaina Fed for the most kills and most assists.
Okay, I'm in a safe zone. All right. Heading on to Twitch.
Healer, Jaina Fed. Over here. Okay, 3 warriors should not be too bad. We'll do a couple more battles here in Stream Raiders.
Where do you want me to look?
Are you looking right now?
Yes.
I'm gonna go mute while you go ahead and marvel at this thing I'm about to show you. I'll be right back. Wait, that's not it? この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。So,
Even my mic won't capture my sigh.
it's not even a complete sponsored spoof.
All right, the air has been fought. I am victorious.
Welcome back to Mailbox getting disappointed by the
So you too.
So you're sponsored by a grape flavored Kool-Aid. Interesting.
Loki, maybe? I just picked that color of the Kool-Aid, man, because he's the color of Twitch.
You're the color.
No, Mailbox is purple. Mailbox is more of a color for Twitch.
Oh no no.
Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. Oh, actually, well, that aside, have you seen like the latest videos for Pokemon lately, Mailbox?
I have, and oh my god. With the new forms of Zoroark and Zora are so mwah, I love it.
Oh my god, they got 3 type immunities too. I am amazed. It's immune to ghost type, it's immune to normal type, it's immune to fighting type. It's a legit form for Zoroa and Zoroark as well. I need to see this mysterious footage.
Even the story arc is
on,
just
is this
sad.
working? Please be recording this properly.
Yes, Junior.
It's currently 7:06. No,
Personally, I don't
7:07
care too much
p.m.
for that color palette, but it does look good.
I'm hoping to document some wild Pokemon using this strange device. Wow. It really is beautiful out here.
Look at all those stars.
Everything around me is
Look
blanketed
at
in
all
snow.
those chickens.
Bok bok.
Those are
Snorunt.
Snorunt.
Look at those Snorunt go.
Snorunt feed on snow and ice to survive.
So this guy showing me this video, he definitely died, right?
Maybe.
I feel like he definitely died at the end.
Climbing up there. This place is, how do I put this? It has a mysterious air about it.
There's always mystery in Pokemon.
I want to go just a little farther in. Is that a Pokemon?
A whoa?
Mystery a Growlithe?
What?
No,
You think it's a
Vulpix?
Growlithe?
No, not that either. The tip of its tail is red and swaying. I think it's turning this way. It's adorable. The white fur on top of its head and around its neck is so fluffy.
It's so fluffy, I'm gonna
Its eyes
die.
are round and yellow.
Oh my god, this definitely brings a fan art idea for this with just love it.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Hello.
I'm dead.
Hello, Fluffy.
I just claimed your soul.
It's super effective. Well, that was kind of anticlimactic and stuff. Oh, hey, there's a small ant video now. Of course, there's got to be a small ant video. Of course. Anywho.
Yeah, R.I.P. the guy who filmed that.
Mm-hmm.
Got his soul claimed.
Now I want to.
He was never seen again.
Yeah, poor dude. But at least we get to live.
It's just the origins for Zara's arc are just so sad and messed up.
Yeah, feels sad, but I do love the I do love the typing they gave to the new form though. Absolutely.
I know.
You're not gonna like it when you're fighting against it.
True. Very true.
Yeah. But there's going to be a couple more forms because there was that one form we don't know that shows in a trailer that we're climbing on top of some Pokemon's back. So that's going to be interesting.
Mm-hmm. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I was just speaking like that because I was putting on some lip balm. Anyway.
I'm sure you wouldn't. That's all I got.
Anywho, let's see. Now for the trailer of the remake. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. This game is called This game is shiny for a reason. Oh, what were you saying, Mailbox?
I was surprised that they didn't redesign the gym leaders or the enemies' outfits. They just kept them the same.
Meh, yeah. I mean, what can you do anyways?
I mean, it is a remake.
It is, yeah.
If they would have changed communities are stupid because if they would have changed something, they'd be like, "Why did you change that?"
Right.
But then a lot of times when they keep it the same, they're like, "Why did you keep it the same?" You can't please them.
You really can't please anybody, honestly. It's just very weird in which, like, maybe some Pokemon games just do get better with age over time, because, like, at first reception with Pokemon Black and White series, it was kind of mixed. But then over time, people started, like, appreciate Black and White and Black and White 2 more and more in, like, recent times. And
especially the artist. I mean, what?
Yeah, because, like, a lot of people compare, like, the current Pokemon games to Black and White 2, be like, oh my god, why is this game not missing this, and that from Black and White? Or Gen 4.
It's because it's not!
Snow Point City, let's go!
I know some other games, like, again, with the remake of Ruby and Sapphire and...
Yeah.
with Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, there definitely were redesigns on some of the Gym Leaders and Elite Fours.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
And also, let's also keep in mind that the until now, like most of the remakes are still like Game Freak behind it. And this is a separate studio that's worked on this remake as well. So at the same time, it's like mostly in their liberty to how they design the game and how they put it from the
Mhm.
original game. There's probably like little to no involvement from the Game Freak team members since they're mostly focusing on Legends Arceus anyways.
Mm.
Oh god, the gym at least looks kind of clean, but this is a very annoying gym.
Yeah.
Oh no, ice puzzles. Ugh.
Mhm.
Ugh. Ew, ice puzzles. Ew.
Charizard, use Fire Blast. Melt it all. No.
Oh, speaking of melted, I think Candace's nose froze off or got melted off. She has no nose in her chibi form. I don't know how to feel about that.
I mean, I would think that all the chibi forms don't really have a nose, like Mandy from Billy and Bat.
No nose means no smell. Let's.
No nose. Because they're disgusting.
That.
Well, at least the overall character models outside the chibis look pretty fine enough. Like Candace is still kind of cute, I'll admit. Although her outfit's still kind of tacky, but it's still okay. Okay, at least the gyms have an excuse for like, because I have like a huge concern where like the entire game is so bright, and I was talking to Hotbox of Fun about this. Like, it's like we can't like look at the game without it being nighttime because when the sun's out in the game, everything's just so illuminated and bleached and whatnot. You have to like wait till nighttime when the colors just look better.
Yeah.
The gyms at least have an excuse because they get to show like all this spotlight in the background. And I love that attention to detail they do with these like gym arenas. Also, Obama snow.
Obama!
That same year when Sinnoh was announced and there was Obama Snow, Obama got president at that time. Pokemon predicts presidents.
Also, yeah, Ambipom is definitely one of the most WTF designs. A lot of people agreed to that. Like, sure, Apom could use an evolution, but why did the evolution have to look like this?
More hands. Because why not? Ha ha ha.
Mm-hmm. Obama snow use Blizzard. Oh, look at Chibi Don being so adorable. Oh my god, I just want to pick her up and hug her.
Drop kick it. Drop kick it. I mean, huh?
Dare you?
Faulkner's Chibi. I can't stop laughing at this.
Why does man look like a Digimon main character, bro? Like,
dude.
Oh,
he about to hit you with that Digi-evolution. Like, wait, what?
Dude, I was like saying the other day, he looks like an action figure. I would just grab off the like a limited edition Amiibo.
Look like he has a ripcord on the back. And he has like his signature catchphrase every time you pull it.
Mailbox, are you seeing what Rio and I are seeing?
yeah.
Stay in school. Skipping is for losers. That's just he just pull him and he says like anti-bad kid message.
Those eyes just don't match his hair. They really don't.
This screams nothing but action figure.
Don't do drugs. Stay in school.
Oh.
This is definitely those old toys, like when the Sinnoh region anime was out. This is literally one of the toys at that time.
Yo, why does man look like he got a haircut by those kid scissors, the craft scissors with the fucking zigzag, dude? And then somebody who fucking cut his hair with the zigzag scissors. Bro, where is your edge up at, bro? That's non-existent.
Bro, right? This guy's character model is one of the most hilarious out of all the chibis. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm so dead with Faulkner right now. For only $39.99 for a limited time. No, wait. for only a limited time with your Happy Bro, you like open your Happy Meal box and you find like this dude wrapped up in the plastic.
Nah, dude, he's not even wrapped up, bro. He's just right next to the fries, dude. Just looking at you. Staying still.
Like, are you gonna
Still is
eat those
still.
fries? Can I have those fries?
Like, this man tripped and fell straight out of Super Mario fucking Paper Mario, dude.
I gotta see if the internet has made any memes about Volkner's chibi figure because this is the most hilarious so far.
Bro, he's not even looking at Don, bro. He looking into like space. He's not even paying attention. Look at him. It's just... Hope the train. What?
If you're looking up into space, might as well be part of Team Galactic. Anywho, that aside.
When I grow up, I am going to go to the moon.
Hey, at least Mans does smile in his actual character model. I can get behind that. He never smiles. He's just half depressed half the time.
I feel like that smile animation is when he's defeated.
Bro, you cannot tell me this man does not look like a Digimon fucking trainer.
Right, dude, right?
Like,
Exactly.
He does.
Dude, I'm
The
telling
designs
you.
of the character designs in Diamond and Pearl overall is an interesting bunch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And this is the last gym leader? Like, come on. Oh my, whoa, what's that? What is this lighting situation we go? Hello?
I'm just gonna
What?
step up in the gym and fry his ass, dude. That's how I'm gonna win.
Bruh, I think to find his hair being fried before you can actually literally fry him. Because look at this lighting situation going.
Let me get on these LEDs, bro. What the? Bro, who paid for this lighting, bro?
I don't know.
Yeah, even Kiva's asking like, did anybody pay the power bill? Oh, I think they paid more than the power bill. This good dude is like about to go Super Saiyan with this lighting situation.
Oh, that's who he kind of looks like Daisuke, the
Oh,
Digimon trainer.
yeah. I think that's the dude. Yeah. Oh, I can actually get behind these aesthetics. Okay, this is actually a kind of a lit gym arena. Oh, yo, we got Luxray in the house. Okay, I can get behind Luxray. This looks okay. But yeah, as I was been saying over and over, like whenever you play like this game during the day, like look at how bright and all these colors are in like everything during the day. And I believe this is like the first city that you go to. I feel like during the day, like the darker colors look better than any of the colors that are bright. I also just noticed there's solar panels on this building. That's a pretty nice touch. Also, I feel kind of like, it still feels kind of weird just to see the shadows being literal circles, but then again, it's like, well, this is something from the original game, so like, what's there to complain about so much?
I mean, they expect.
Yeah, exactly.
Every hair strand in the shadow, it's a chibi form. Like, it's supposed to be simple. Also, why do those are solar panels.
Yep, told you. Clefairy and Baneri. Gasp. Pause?
What?
Did you hear that, Mailbox?
Nani?
What?
Was that?
Wait, what?
Was that your actual cat, Rio?
Yeah.
I thought that was you, Rio.
Right?
I mean, not in the background. Come here.
Oh no, what does the cat want, Rio?
There you go. Hey.
Does it want to purr into the microphone?
I don't know. You're just staring at it. You want to say something? You want to say hi?
Oh,
You want to call Nintendo a conch? All hail the magic conch.
Cat.
There you go.
I'm trying to imagine a situation where, like, what happens if Rio's cat and Mailbox's cat are in the same room?
My cat will probably just be hiding where it's dark.
She would be curious if she heard another cat. She'd be like, "Where's that meow coming from?"
Speaking of meow.
Was that the kitty?
Yeah, he didn't want to say much. All right.
There you go, mailbox.
Cuteness. Gotta love the cats.
Of course.
Keep rolling. No.
Yo, Team Galactic's outfit is still very tacky and whatnot, but what can you do? That's
Mm.
literally their uniform.
Like one thing I kind of hoped is they kind of redesign it, but no.
Yeah, just like with the Oris treatment, I feel that on that.
Yeah. I really like what they did with Team Magma and Team Aqua in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
Oh no, I'm just about to get on them bowl cuts though, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, because like you go to work every day looking like this, and like how the heck do you get out of this like when you come home from work?
Like I understand the outfits, but why y'all had to have y'all hair the same too? That shit mad whack.
Like I get all the planets and the moons and stuff in space are around and whatnot, but that's a little bit too.
Like how do they hide in like when they're on their day off, right? You know, you walk by, you're like, hey, ain't you part of Team Galactic? No, bro, you got the bluest hair and a bowl cut. I know how to see you.
Right.
Hey, don't lie to me. All right, look, bro, it's my day off, man. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to buy some bread, bro. Just
Otherwise, it'd be a wholesome moment where the trainer wants to actually date one of the grunts. Remember that's the animated YouTube series where like I dated a Team Magma grunt or something like that?
oh god,
Yes.
that sounds cursed.
No, it's kind of wholesome.
A mixture of both wholesome and cursed.
Mm-hmm. Also, I
Burst.
was talking to people before. If you think the cocoon Pokemon have only one eye, you are very mistaken because you have not seen the cocoons in this camera angle before.
Holy shit.
Right?
That's gross.
What, do you prefer to like see the cocoon Pokemon from the side?
Put it back. Put it back in the box. I don't want to see it.
I mean, I'm well aware that it has two eyes, but I'm used to seeing
Yeah,
the
but I don't
sprite
wanna
just showing one
see
eye.
No one wants to see that. That's like it's like trying to imagine what the back of someone's calf looks like, you know? Like like you know what it looks like, but you don't want to see it. Like
Also, I just realized the 3D model doesn't have the spindles that the 2D sprites have. Interesting. Huh. I just noticed that. Also, what is this like weird ass like background we got going on here? What kind of pocket dimension are we fighting in Team Galactic?
is that the Serenity partner?
Also, Monferno Pox.
Yeah, Monferno was my first starter in the game.
The commanders, I mean, they're the original design, that's all I could say. That's literally it. Saturn, I feel like, I just can't get behind Saturn for some reason.
I mean, yo, Jupiter kind of. I mean, what?
I mean,
I never liked Jupiter's design.
She
The
got
fact that even
she got the cold leg vibes, dude.
You got the stanky leg, maybe?
The cold leg, dude. The imbalanced temperature legs, dude.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Saturn looked like you could spin a Beyblade on top of his head.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong again. Ew, per ugly. Ew. Grotto though. Grotto Pogs.
yeah, I remember Mars has Perugly while Jupiter has
Stunting.
Stunk Tank.
Stuntank, yeah. Stuntank.
Tragic.
Also,
I think Saturn has Bronzong. I don't know.
I think so, yeah. Also, it just took me a moment to realize what the heck is going on at Grotto's behind. That's very pointy. I thought there would be a
He
bit.
has a tail.
Is that a tail? It looks more like a pointy butt.
I mean, it's a tail.
Yeah, he has a tail.
Yeah, even his third evolution, he has a tail.
I get the the third evolution I could get behind, but my eyes are just visibly confused at Grotto's behind.
You like how it look, huh?
Anyways.
You know, they say when it sways a certain way.
Oh yeah, you're right, Milox. I really... This guy's face. Toxicroak! Saturn looking all smug all the time, like he's got something scheming in his head 24/7.
Nah, he just looked like he remembers like all the time that he has a Snickers waiting for him in the refrigerator after the battle. So he's like, I can't wait.
Because you're not you when you're hungry. Hey. Hey, Preemplup. Cyrus though. I mean, his chibi model is. I mean, it matches him. I mean, I don't know what more is there to say. I would have expected his outfit at least to have a redesign. It's.
It looked like he was a normal chibi, but then he ran headfirst into a wall, and now he's dented.
I could see that honestly. I could see that. His overall artwork is okay. I think this is fine. I don't really have like any real complaints. It's just his original design, just in a different pose. Although he is kind of less wrinkly in his like official artwork, I will say. One thing I do find pretty pogs is that in the original, in the anime, he's voiced by the same voice actor as Goku and Lucario, so it's pretty pogs.
That makes sense.
Okay, maybe when his face is turned at a specific angle, it's kind of off-putting because we're never used to seeing his face at a three-quarter degree angle. Weavile. Oh, speaking of Lucario. Wait. Is that Swift or is that another move? It was super effective, but Swift is a normal type move. What's going on?
Well, I'm curious. Ooh, what move? I need to see back. I missed it.
Hold on a second. So there's a Weavile. Oh, I know what that is. Meteor Mash. Meteor Mash has a punching animation with stars on it. Steel type punching move, super effective against ice type.
No, I thought it would be fighting. Because fighting is super effective against ice and dark.
Yeah, but like I've seen I've seen that move done before, and I've trained it on like one of my Lucarios in one of my Pokemon games, and I've recognized that punch, but there's just no punching animation. That's the thing. Interesting. Also, I gotta listen to a little sample of his theme again. I feel like something's missing. Cyrus is one of the more memorable characters of Gen 4. Okay, you got the snare going on. You got the horns. I think it needs more bass. I can't take it seriously enough for some reason. Like, I like the build-up that you get, where you have the mellow horns that lead up to the snares, getting into the melody. But for some reason, I feel like the melody's missing a level of bravado to it. For some reason. Because, like, it feels a little bit more, like, mild in comparison to, like, how his theme originally sounded. Well, then again, this is only a small sample, so... I don't know what instrument they're playing here.
What?
No, I'm just, like, being over-analytical, but tiny sample of Cyrus's theme. Like, I like the build-up in the beginning that leads to the snare drums and the horns and any synthesized instruments afterwards, but it's just missing a level of bravado that just speaks intimidation from Cyrus's character. Like, there is guitar, but there's still something missing. I love this lake theme. I love it. Ah, that gentle piano. Wait a minute. Hey guys, look, it's the HM slave.
Oh no. Rip.
Bee barrel. The Pokemon Company knows. They know.
Yeah.
They know we gotta rely on our good old trusty bee barrel for all the HMs. Ooh, Mesprit. Azelf. And Yuxi. Why their bodies looking kind of... Wait, hold on a second. That body looking kind of plump.
That's what he said. I mean, what?
I don't remember their sprites originally being that plump, or maybe it's the 3D rendition of these Pokemon. It literally looks like... That's a very thick bulb we got there. That's... I don't know. My eyes feel very deceived at the moment.
That's what she said.
Oh my god, how many more days? Well, that's like the... What is it? The 3rd week of November? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. I can get behind this. Yo, Pokemon Ranger, anybody?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that game.
Yo, the moment I see Manaphy, like, anybody who sees Manaphy is like, Pokemon Ranger fans, where y'all at?
Who?
Look at Pokemon Battle Revolution, see their models first time. Actually, that's true. Pokemon Battle Revolution was around at the same time, too. 12 quick balls. Actually, I think I'll take the 12 quick balls because they're like what? Like 5,000 Poké Dollars in the game? Unless they discount, lower the price of quick balls? Yeah, they're 5,000 Poké Dollars, so 12 is fine. 12 quick balls is like... You gotta do some quick maths here. 60,000 Poké Dollars? What's that gonna run me? 60,000 Poké Dollars. I could be like buying some potions and other stuff with 60,000 Poké Dollars.
I miss those games like Pokemon Battle Revolution and Pokemon Ranger.
Oh god, these trailers are OG. Oh man, this is mad old, but yo. Dawn's proportions look kind of weird. Maybe it's the head, but yeah, I think the proportions look a little bit better in the remake than they do in Battle Revolution, but I think that's just me. Oh, are you still here, Mailbox?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yes.
I don't know.
What?
No, I'm just...
I guess because old style wise was just like, because how different it was back then with the old style compared to now.
We're just looking
Plus,
at
if
like...
you've seen the other female trainers that you can play as in the game, the anatomy is quite different depending on...
Yeah. What the heck is going on with Lucas here? I feel like the Pokemon models in, like, Battle Revolution look fine enough. I think they're just, because of the limited, like, hardware and software at the time, like, their designs end up becoming a little bit more polygonal. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh my god, I missed that. Remember this, Mailbox, when you see the Nintendo Wii logo and the eyes just gently bow to you at the end of the commercial?
I miss it. I feel so old.
We all feel so old. Oh my god. I feel like I want to cry. At least it's better Pokemon battle animation that's true, better than Sword and Shield. Cause one more game.
Also, bring back Pokemon Coliseum and or Gales of Darkness.
That would be like the next
Please.
that would be the next idea that could make bank for the Pokemon company in all honesty. Like an actual direct sequel follow-up for those games or like an actual remake.
Because it's literally speaks childhood, especially I love the soundtrack.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Both corners are full of energy, so we're sure to see a great battle.
They got these Pokemon models animated.
The battle begins!
There's no cell shading like style here either, but it feels okay.
The air in the Colosseum is tense. Hit! That hurt! A fierce blow! It's a direct hit!
Let me get the Stream Raiders battle started in the meantime.
The move can't hit the opponent. That hurt. The air in the Colosseum is tense. Rushing blow.
First blood. I think they're okay so far.
Charizard is sent out. The blue corner has the lead when comparing the number of remaining Pokemon.
I will
But
say,
they still can't predict the outcome of the battle.
I will say having like an announcer in the background really helps to hype things up for a Pokemon battle, especially since they do that frequently in the anime too.
It's down and out.
I really miss that.
They still do in the anime, but the anime just hasn't felt the same for me for a while. Ooh, I have to get ready to fight Cynthia when the time comes too.
Garchomp is
That's
sent
gonna
out.
be fun.
The red corner evened up the amount of remaining Pokemon, despite being at a disadvantage. Will this turn the tide of the battle? Charizard starts to attack. A fierce blow. It's a direct hit. Sliced by Stone Edge. A huge amount of damage. It's down.
That's 4 times effective.
Garchomp is sent out.
Garchomp.
Well, both corners still have a chance to win this. Who's going to take the glory? Nicely done. The blue corner faces a great deal of pressure. Smacked down by outrage. Taken down by an intense blow. Gyarados is sent out. The blue corner deals out multiple hits. Bam!
This guy said bam.
It couldn't take it.
Wait, is-
It's down.
Who is he, Amarillo Lagasse? Bam! I think we get the point now. I think we get the point. Anything else that's new by Nintendo lately, actually, now that I think about it? Oh, Mailbox, did you see the Animal Crossing Direct lately?
Yes.
What'd you like about it?
The fact that we can. That's a good question. There's just it was definitely a lot of information, but I'm glad we're getting Brewster back. And that we can invite our villagers to have some coffee.
Ah. Coffee. Shadow Corridor. Is this a game that's also on PC? I feel like I get every other game on the Nintendo Switch nowadays, but like, I can always get it for more of a bargain on PC for some games. Okay. That's supposed to be scary. Jump scare. This is a rated T game? Should this be rated M for mature? It's just like how there are horror movies nowadays that just hit the legit PG-13 mark when it should be like rated R.
Especially with the new Venom sequel. With Carnage? Carnage!
It was made of literal blood, yeah.
And Carnage does not give a fuck about anyone. He'll kill anyone the most gruesome, torturous way possible.
Yep. Absolutely. Also, apparently the Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy game has just been released, and there's a lot of huge positive reception around it. Unfortunately, this is on the cloud version for the Switch, Sag. And cloud versions of games are never guaranteed to work all the time.
Yep.
Units to the Hellraiser who kills these so-called Guardians of the Galaxy.
We got this.
Lady, you sound very exhausted to say that. Like, I'm running out of voice, but y'all must kill the Guardians of the Galaxy. That sounds a little bit strained in all honesty, unless that's meant to be the delivery.
Maybe she's just sick and tired of all ways the main character's getting plot armor and not wanting to die.
You gotta put the trailer in poor quality and make it look like that's a little bit too realistic, Kiva.
We got this. Guys, huddle up! We'll win this together. Hit the music. Rejoice! You made it just in time for the miracle. All you tracks!
Peter Quill, I am putting you and your crew under arrest for
Actually, can I call you back?
What?
Ooh, classic outfit.
Drax, destroy!
Drax destroy? Hulk smash?
Cadet Gold, what are you doing here? Aren't you a little young for the Corps?
Aren't you a little old for that hairdo?
Ooh, Mantis. Snuggle.
Hug.
Ignore everything else. The dog is the true MVP.
Mm-hmm.
So the shepherds found fresh flock.
Game looks really good, and I've heard pretty well. It seems like it's gonna be quite a hit too. Let me see. What else has been released and played lately? Oh wow, they have a Peppa Pig game on the Nintendo Switch.
Oh no! No!
I'm gonna just open up this video just cause. Well, here we go.
My friend Peppa Pig.
Hello, everyone. This is my new friend.
Let us start. First off, choose what kind of clothes you will wear. Great. Now choose the animal you want to be. Would you like to wear glasses? Do you want to wear a hat?
Play with Peppa.
You're here. We're going to have the best day ever. Wow.
SpongeBob called.
That looks really old. Dinosaur. Standing still is boring. Let's go somewhere.
Have you come to have fun?
Yes.
I mean, it's well animated, but
Hello there. You two seem to be having loads of fun together.
Snowy Mountain. This is the best snowman ever.
Are they not in winter clothes for the snow? What the hell?
Lovely. It will look great on
Oh,
Peppa's
God.
wall.
Well, I've had a lot of fun. Thanks to you. You're my friend forever. Friend forever.
Oh, God.
Friend forever.
My friend Peppa Pig.
oh god, two of those designs just freaked me out. The second one's this bird. What the heck is this bird?
Poor bird.
What is this bird? It looks like it's suffering in its character design.
Kill me, Squawk. Kill me.
Also, what other character? Oh,
It's supposed to be some sort of antelope?
maybe that those horns could like represent the antelope. I can imagine. I can definitely imagine that. Oh my god. Can you believe that like after what is it? After the expansion pack has launched for Nintendo Switch Online, it's just nothing but a mess right now.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Nintendo, come on. Well, let's watch something that we will not be met with disappointment with.
It's not a party
I wanna
until
go
you play Mario Party Superstars. You can turn
Oh.
things up with 5 throwback boards.
What the? Hello?
You play Mario Party Superstars.
Eyeball Indiana Jones style? Hello?
You can turn things up with 5 throwback boards and 100 classic mini-games. Knock your opponents off balance and into the depths of the ocean. Come face to face with a giant fish on the beaches of a tropical island and dodge runaway boulders to squash the competition. Anything can happen when you get the party started. Mario Party Superstars, rated E for everyone, only on Nintendo Switch.
I kind of feel like they should have done like Superstars as some kind of like DLC expansion for the like Super Mario Party, so that way you can add on to like the already existing content of Super Mario Party. It just feels terrible that they only did like one major patch as of recently for Super Mario Party, and it just felt abandoned afterwards.
Hmm.
Because I have Super Mario Party, I only played like maybe like a few times or so. At least Mario Party is like known for the mini games. I do enjoy the mini games, but man, those boards are like the least memorable boards that I've ever played on. And thank you for the epic champion Rogue, Kiba. How are you feeling, Mailbox?
Good question.
Good question indeed. question indeed.
Oh, God.
The Halloween pack for Minecraft. Oh, we already did watch Akiba. We were looking at it when you were probably away or something. Wait, do you still play Minecraft, Mailbox?
Not as much.
What you have?
Mm.
Did you like take a break from it or?
Yeah, just sometimes it's not fun playing by yourself.
Understandable. They're totally understandable. Well, I gotta look at this again. Gotta look at this again. The thrill of seeing this for the first time. Burbs from Twitter. I think Rio is not here because otherwise he would have flashbacks of getting pissed. Pollo. Pollo?
Look at him go! Look at Kirby go!
Oh, Kirby.
No, Kirby, not the burbs. No goes.
Best Pokemon. Best. Kirby is a Pokemon confirmed.
You must have quite a day, Mailbox. You must have had quite a day.
I need more coffee.
At this hour.
Look at Kirby go!
Dun, dun, dun. Makes me think, like, why haven't they thought of this idea before for, like, a free roaming Kirby game? Poor Snick. Maybe they want to, like, maybe this was going through, like, a Metroid Dread kind of phase in which, like, they've wanted to do, like, a free roaming Kirby game before, but I guess their excuse is, like, limited hardware, software to make the game. What do you think, Mailbox?
Maybe. It's hard to tell.
Alright, while we're on the topic of, turn-based games, I haven't watched this for some reason yet.
How long was I in that crypt?
Wait, is this the trailer that all over again? Oh, no, that's not what I want. Extended gameplay, full presentation. It's like IGN has the deets.
Gaming's greatest strategy and tactics experts have teamed up with the world's greatest storytellers to create a new AAA experience unlike anything before it. Welcome to Marvel's Midnight Suns. This new tactical RPG from Firaxis is set in the darker side of the Marvel Universe, packed with a deeply customizable tactical battle system that rewards clever thinking with superhero flair.
Interesting.
An epic, supernatural story that brings you face to face against the demonic forces of the underworld. A deep role-playing experience where you get to live among Marvel legends and the first customizable original hero from the Marvel Universe. As darkness falls, rise up with the Midnight Suns and face off against an ancient prophecy foretelling the end of the world.
Marvin, thank you for the epic tank.
Of sleep, Lilith, mother of demons, has been revived by Hydra through a twist of dark magic and science.
Of course, it's Hydra. God damn it, Hydra.
Lilith will stop at nothing to fulfill the prophecy of the Midnight Sun and bring back her evil master, Chthon.
Wait, did they just...
And bring back her evil master, Chthon.
Did they just make their own version of Cthulhu? All hail Cthulhu.
Alongside her is her army of Lilith, demonic forces who carry out her twisted will with fanatical devotion. Pushed to the brink by her return, the Avengers desperately revive a dark power of their own, the Hunter, a legendary hero, forsaken child of Lilith, and the only one known to have beaten Lilith before. In Marvel's Midnight Suns, the player takes on the role of this new hero, who until recently lay peacefully in a centuries-long sleep, tucked away in a quiet crypt on the grounds of the Abbey, the secret headquarters of an organization known only as the Midnight Suns.
Yeah, it's an XCOM-like game, Kiva.
For the first
Marvel
time
XCOM.
in any Marvel game, the Hunter is a customizable original superhero, allowing you to live out your very own Marvel adventure. But you won't be alone. Marvel's Midnight Suns features a legendary collection of heroes that span across the Marvel Universe, including the Avengers, X-Men, Runaways, and more.
Ooh, X-Men, let's go.
You'll see these heroes in a new light as you develop relationships and strengthen your personal bonds outside the field of battle. Every hero has a completely unique set of abilities, ranging from damage-dealing attacks to life-saving skills to epic game-changing finishers. There are tons of unique costumes to unlock, skills to upgrade, and heroic team-ups that unleash devastating combo moves. With your superhero squad picked, it's time to start fighting back the forces of Lilith. Combat in Marvel's Midnight Suns is a cinematic tactical affair that rewards clever thinking with superhero flair. The player controls a squad of 3 heroes and is dealt a random selection of hero abilities, like a hand of cards. These abilities offer a vast array of tactical choices that expand exponentially when combined with the battlefield itself. Shove, leap, and smash your way to victory using the environment to wreak havoc on your enemies. Send the bad guys face first into a wall, into each other, or just right over the edge. Victory requires a balance of smart tactical thinking and being able to read and react off the battlefield, as well as cultivating your friendships outside of combat and finding the right combinations of heroes and abilities. Battles rage across iconic Marvel locations like Avengers Tower to Doctor Strange's Sanctum Sanctorum, from New York City rooftops to underground Hydra installations, from sun-bleached deserts to a hellscape dimension far beyond our own. When the fighting is done, the heroes return to the Abbey, a living hub that the player navigates in real time, experiencing for the first time in any Marvel game what it's like to not just fight alongside beloved Marvel heroes, but to live alongside them as well. The Abbey offers hours of rewarding exploration, gameplay, and story for the player to enjoy. There's even a few lovable, if unique, pets.
Doggo. Hell doggo.
There's even a few lovable, if unique, pets.
A nice little hellhound.
Indeed. Indeed it is.
If you
Pork,
need
pork.
pets. Get to know your favorite Marvel heroes
Pork
through
with
careful
flames.
conversation and shared time together through daily activities. Take a stroll with Tony Stark on the Abbey grounds, or practice meditative yoga with Magic. The choice is yours, but choose wisely, because every hero has their own preferences. Developing deep friendships can unlock powerful rewards in combat and in the Abbey. Use the spoils of battle to earn new abilities for your heroes down in the Forge. Upgrade current hero abilities out in the yard under Blade's watchful eye. Find new hero ops and missions in the War Room with Captain Marvel, and much, much more. When ready, it's time to choose a new mission. Choose your squad of heroes and return to battle. The enemy may grow more powerful with every fight, but the hunter and the heroes will rise in power to meet them, because that's what true heroes do.
Interestingly, like, I could get behind the premise, but I'm very picky when it comes to like tactical turn-based
Nice job
game.
out there, kid. I mean, I didn't get Hydra bombed until my 10th run with the Avengers.
Kid, you do know that I'm a good 3 centuries older than you, right?
Yeah, I'm just pretty picky when it comes to turn-based games apparently. Well, tactical turn-based games. What do you think, Mailbox?
I feel like, again, I feel like that depends on if the game will be catchy or if it's definitely something that's going to catch a lot of people's interest.
Yeah, understandable.
So,
Feel that.
so for me, this would definitely not pique my interest since it's not really my forte.
Speaking of tactical turn-based combat, who can forget about Pokemon Conquest?
I forgot the game.
From 9 years ago.
Oh my lord.
Eevee.
Well, that's Nobunaga. Oh, it's so cute, these little sprites. Music's pretty good too. The power of friendship. I will say that Pokemon Conquest and local wireless multiplayer, that seems to be kind of rare for this kind of game. But I will say, like, oh my god, this is the old end card of Nintendo. Man, we're feeling old out here.
I'm sad now. Oh.
I can kind of get behind the premise of Pokemon Conquest. Again, like, a lot of turn-based games have, like, premises that draw me in, but in terms of the gameplay itself, it's personally not something I would persistently, like, involved in. And I guess I'm just really picky when it comes to, like, turn-based games in general. Like, I could get behind Pokemon and Persona for their gameplay, and other turn-based games that I may have done before but haven't. It's just difficult and picky for me sometimes. I like Oh yeah, Pokepark Kiba. Jeez, that was some time ago. Definitely some time ago. We're definitely all feeling old out here. Which Grand Theft Auto trailer are you talking about, Kiba? Is it like the definitive edition? Because I think I've seen this already. Yeah, I believe I've seen this. I feel like there's like one more. I feel like there's always like one thing I feel like. I don't know. Maybe it's just really something missing in the games that we recognize in this day, but just lost part of something that a later generation goes over. Well, let's end things off with a binging with Babish video.
Oh boy, now I'm getting hungry.
선택하신 모양은 여러분이 뽑아야 할 모양입니다.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Binging with Babish, where this week we're taking a look at the honeycomb candy from Squid Game, otherwise known as Dalgona. This is not Dalgona, or rather it is. This is a coffee drink that went viral on TikTok last year, also called Dalgona,
That's
due to
true.
its very similar flavor of bitter and sweet. More on that later, because for now we're making actual Dalgona, for which we're going to need some tools. I bought
what's
a
up,
Dalgona
Toothless?
making kit that includes what appears to be a low-quality cocaine mirror. I'm going to spray down both this and the included stamping press with non-stick spray. Then we're headed over to the stovetop where we've got a little copper thing.
Ooh, we're gonna
into
be
which
real
we're gonna
sciencey with
deposit
this.
2 tablespoons of granulated sugar, stirring constantly while holding over medium heat until it's completely melted, occasionally removing from the heat as necessary to prevent from burning the sugar. Once no visible chunks of sugar remain and the caramel is a nice, same exact color as the thingamajig, we're gonna add an extremely small amount of baking soda, about 1/8 of a teaspoon. Once again mixing constantly, mostly off the heat, until it foams up and increases the volume of the caramel by about 50%. Then comes the easy part. We just gotta turn it out onto our well-greased Coke mirror, trying to pour it into as round a blob as possible. Give our stamper another spritz. We want everybody really well lubed up so nobody sticks, and stamp it down until it's nice and thin, and the edges of the candy just peek outside the edges of the stamper. Oh, looks like we got ourselves a little stickage. I don't know how that's possible, but we can salvage this thing. Once we get it reasonably flat, we just gotta stamp a pattern into the center. This playful little shape will determine later on whether we live or die. Go ahead and firmly press that into the candy, and there you have it. Once it's completely cooled with a little help from our scooper slash fanner, we can very, very gently remove the... oh, well,
Whoops.
I broke it. That's alright. First Dalgona is always weird, just like a first pancake. Let's give it a taste.
True.
And it's just a lovely, light, crispy, caramelized sugar. All we gotta do now is try again. This time I'm gonna cook the sugar a little bit more gently and add a little bit more baking soda. This resulted in a lighter, fluffier candy, which unfortunately I stamped while it was too hot. Let's try again, this time with a lighter caramel. Damn it. Alright, this time let's try measuring the surface
Oh,
temperature.
no.
Alright, that didn't
Oh,
work, so
no.
let's just keep trying until we get it.
Oh no, 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 no.
Yeah, making candy is a very technical process. I can understand his pain. Oh no.
I'm feeling so hungry just looking at it.
But it's just sugar, Mailbox. Oh,
Now you haven't eaten. Oh.
Alright, turns out it takes some serious practice to make these things, that or I'm just really, really bad at making them. All told, it took me 16 tries before I cranked out a single halfway decent Dalgona, which I'm realizing
okay.
I really hope I'm pronouncing correctly because I'm saying it a lot. But there it is, my fragile, sweet, golden medal.
Yeah.
Now all I have to do is extract the umbrella from within so as to not get shot. I'm employing the lick the back of the candy method displayed in the show. So far so good, I got the top of the umbrella, but that's when things start to get tricky. Just gotta very carefully... oh, okay, I'm dead.
Oh,
Chances were if I
no.
was this bad at making them, I was gonna be
Fatality.
this bad at staying alive. I got one more decent umbrella here, so I'm gonna see if I can't lick this thing. Sorry. Shouldn't be so lighthearted when my life is on the line. Oh, I'm dead. Guess I'll just resign.
Fatality.
I would never survive Squid Game and make some Dalgona coffee instead. Into a
Yeah,
metal
let's make
bowl,
the
place
coffee.
2 tablespoons each instant coffee,
I could get behind
granulated
that.
sugar, and boiling water. This gets beaten together on high speed and through a form of sorcery becomes a light, gooey, sticky, sort of no cream whipped cream that is spooned over milk served with ice. From what I understand, this is called Dalgona because it tastes very similar, sort of a marriage between bitter and sweet, but I wanted to see, can we make Dalgona coffee with actual Dalgona candy? I certainly had enough screw-ups to play with, so I threw a few into the bowl of the food processor
interesting.
and ground it up into a fine powder, basically a Dalgona sugar. Make sure you keep this in the fridge because it absorbs moisture like a sponge. But I wanted to get even more Dalgona flavor in there, and I couldn't stop thinking about when I was making them. To make the sugar easy to remove, I would plunge the thingamajig into a pot of boiling water. Wait a minute, rewind that. There, play back. Decrease speed to 50%. Computer enhance image, lower right quadrant. There, right there. Babish, you son of a bitch. Turns out I had been making effectively a Dalgona simple syrup, which I'm going to use instead of boiling water in addition to our Dalgona sugar. This, apart from being one of my best ever ideas, is probably the...
Oh.
Okay,
Whoops.
something appears to have
See?
happened here. Let's take a look.
Oh
Yeah, that'll do it.
no.
How about that? The first thing to go wrong this episode. Instead, I'm going to use the standard.
I really had that
quadrupling
happen,
all the
but that's
ingredients so that
painful.
There's enough stuff in the bottom of the bowl that the whisk
So
can
much
reach it.
errors
We
in
got
this
high speed
video.
and cross our fingers that after all this abject failure, maybe, just maybe, we'll have a small success on our hands. Looks like it's whipped up into the proper consistency. Still amazed that just water, sugar, and instant coffee can do this. Spoon it over.
Ooh, look how
top, pour milk
gloppy it
with
is
ice in
now.
and there you have it, folks. Dalgona coffee made with actual Dalgona. What wonders await us on our first sip? Well, turns out tastes exactly the same. Oh well, we'll see you next week on Babish Works Really Hard and Accomplishes Nothing. You guys are gonna shoot me, right? Guys?
At least he's successful in like all the other episodes, at least. Oh, after we do this round of Stream Raiders, I want to watch this video actually. Herring and pumpkin pot pie. And I have watched Kiki's Delivery Service some time ago, and I vaguely remember this.
Oh, I love that movie.
Mm-hmm. I give up after about 5 tries. Yeah, I can't even with candy making, honestly. Don't get me started. Like, I don't mind making other desserts, like I don't mind making like a brownie or a cheesecake or a cookie, but hell no with candy. Hell no.
Like, making candy definitely requires a lot of patience.
Agreed. Wonder how Rio is doing. Did he just go AFK?
I don't know. I don't remember what he said with him being. Maybe he's dealing with some stuff, like
I think
classwork or something?
the only thing I remember him saying about is just the essay, I believe. Although I think he would be done with the essay at this point. Oh, Kiba, do you need the bomber scrolls at this time? And thank you for dealing with the most kills, and Odd G on Twitch for the most assists. Let's also give a shout out to Toothless Plays Games and see what you've been up to.
Oh. Oh. Hello.
Ooh.
Come here, goodies.
Gold skeleton pox. This man's clapped. That must have been a really awesome accomplishment. Hey, if it's an accomplishment, man, keep it. Keep the moment. Preserve the moments and for you to look back on and make it a learning experience for your success in the future. Now let's actually go ahead and see what the heck will happen if we shout out Luminite. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see what clip we'll play for him. Oh my god, he's wearing a mask!
Stealing Sin's identity? Nunny?
Well, that was, that was, enlightening. Let's do a shout out for the one and only Matchbox next.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wait.
Put it back. God, jeez.
Oh, it's just you playing with the volume again. Look at this mailbox go. She's putting it to the funny number.
Funny number.
Yeah, you were putting all the volumes at 69 just for me.
Now, how do I sound compared to the game, or do I sound too loud? It's hard to tell.
Ew, myself? Wait.
Sure.
Oh, this was a 10 pull I did.
Possibly happen. Beidou?
Oh, that was me pulling my first Beidou. Okay. I get behind that.
Nice.
We got ourselves another character, yo.
I could get behind that. I could definitely get behind that. Alright, who else did we need to give a shout out to? Keep it the Barb. While Kiba's here. See, we're doing some fishing.
Is...
Oh, I'll be right back for a quick second, mailbox.
No worries.
In the meantime, y'all, let me go ahead and play a quick advertisement, and then we'll just wrap up by watching this video with mailbox. Okay, I live again.
Welcome back to the living. How do you feel?
Not completely living.
Understandable.
Alright, let's make sure that the video capture and stuff is on the video. You ready, mailbox?
Yes.
For the interesting recipe called herring and pumpkin pot pie from Kiki's Delivery Service.
I was hoping you'd be able to deliver a dish to my granddaughter's birthday party. It's my specialty, herring and pumpkin pot pie.
It looks interesting, I can say, by the least of it. Like, presentation-wise, even if it's like a fictional recipe. But it's got your favorite word on it, mailbox.
Ish.
Indeed.
Herring and pumpkin pot pie.
Hey everyone, welcome back to another episode
It's Alvin.
of Anime with Alvin. And today, I'm going to be making the pumpkin and herring pie from Kiki's Delivery Service. This is smoked herring.
Ooh.
It smells weird. So, to make that beautiful
Yo,
decoration
Alvin is the
that
brownie
goes
king.
on top of the pie, I'm going to be making puff pastry from scratch.
Oh
Which
my.
starts by combining 20 ounces of all-purpose flour, half an ounce of kosher salt, 4 soft ounces
You didn't
of
sift it?
unsalted butter, while slowly adding in 10
Oh, it's a
ounces
stand
of
mixer,
cold
fine.
water. And once the dough is a bit crackly or shaggy in texture, it goes onto a well-floured work surface to begin shaping. I might sound like I know what I'm doing, but this is actually my first time making puff pastry ever, so Kendall, our amazing kitchen producer, is guiding me through every single step. So what I'm doing here is rolling out the dough into a rough rectangle, folding it over into another rectangle,
Oh,
and
I would just
pushing
buy
it
it.
down with the rolling pin slowly. And the goal here is to really get a clean rectangular shape with constant rolling and folding.
In all honesty, I can understand why Ina Garten says that, like, for some stuff she says store-bought is fine. This is a case literally where you should just buy the store-bought stuff. This would take too much time and effort. And I've made like pastry shells before, but I can certainly say that this is a lot more tedious. Probably just as tedious as like kneading your own bread without like a stand mixer. Oh my god. I know my older sister and I would be driven nuts if we have to make this dough.
Off screen, Kendall is silently giving me instructions and nods of approval and
Would you to actually spend the effort to actually do this mailbox?
You mean yes and no?
Yes and no, that's your final answer? Because it is puff pastry dough, and that requires like a
I mean, I've done it before. Though if I have the free time, then yes.
nods of disappointment
Fair
when
enough.
things don't go well. I'm quite used to it because, well, I'm Asian. Anyways, after a little bit of
Wait, what does this man say again? Hold on.
I'm quite used to it because giving me instructions and of approval and nods of disappointment when things don't go well. I'm quite used to it because, well, I'm Asian.
Nods of disappointment because we're Asian. That's correct. Hashtag just Asian things. It's an Asian theme mailbox. Of course it happens to us. It's part of our lifestyle and household customs, unfortunately.
Anyways, after a little bit of rolling and shaping with a bench scraper, the butter inside the dough is starting to get a little warm and soft, so it does need to go on a board inside the fridge so that I can set up nicely. And while we wait, it's time to make the coveted big butter block.
Oh my god, that's a lot of butter. That's a good amount of butter, I'll say.
I think this is the heart and soul of any good puff pastry, so what I'm doing is fusing blocks of butter together by pounding it really hard with my rolling pin. And when it gets a little bit too big to handle, I fold it back in on itself so I can pound it again. And it's so fun. You can feel the butter getting softer and more flexible under you after each pound, after each roll, after each fold.
Interesting.
And the goal is to slowly coax it into a shape of a rectangle slightly smaller than half of the pastry. So this way, it'll fit nice and snug when the time comes. After about 10 minutes in the fridge, it is now time for the butter and the pastry to get married. First, I'm flouring the pastry, and after rolling it out gently, I'm pressing it down the midsection to create the fold line. That's where the butter block's gonna go. It's kind of like a butter sandwich, almost like a Pop-Tart or a Hot Pocket or Lean Pocket if your parents cared about health like mine did. But I'm carefully using the rolling pin
Doesn't matter to me.
get it rolled out, and now we finally get to begin the laborious but beautiful process of creating those hundreds of magnificent layers. It's actually pretty important to brush this down with each fold so that the excess flour doesn't prevent our layers from sticking together. So here's the breakdown. I started with a 4-fold, rested that for 30 minutes in the fridge, a 3-fold, another 30 minutes in the fridge, another 4-fold, 30 minutes, and a final 3-fold and 30 more minutes, creating a total of 144 layers. I'd like you all to meet my very first baby. His name is Bob, and I'm gonna put my baby in the fridge now.
Bye, Bob.
So after my lunch break, I decided to take on the pumpkin part for this
Oh,
recipe.
kombucha.
This is actually kabocha squash, which in Chinese translates to langua, which in English translates back into pumpkin. And that's what I grew up with, so I'm using it. I
True.
decided to interpret the pumpkin and herring pie as a pot pie filling. So I'm cutting up some leeks, some celery, some fennel.
Look at all those
and I
root
just thought it'd be
veggies.
fun to do a little bit. Oh,
Yummy.
nice catch there, dude. For the fennel, I made sure I took out the little bit of that hard triangular root near the base, so it's easier to dice it up. Also, I did just get a new knife, so this was the perfect excuse to just chop a bunch of stuff up and feel really cool. And to cook the squash, I've placed a steamer attachment inside a pot filled with boiling water, steaming them for about 15 minutes or so until they show no resistance when stabbed, just like me. Now that they're done,
Ouch.
these just hang out to the side and cool off. Well, we can't have a pumpkin and herring pie without herring. So after donning some protective measures, I'm carefully just tearing this into chunks. I do want to be able to have some of that texture in the final pie, but yeah, make sure you wash your hands after this. Now that the kabocha squash has cooled, we have to take the skins off. So taking a small petty knife, almost cutting it like a watermelon in the way that you kind of take the skins off so that we're left with those nice, soft, but still relatively firm chunks. And finally, it's time to cook the pot pie filling. So we're starting off with some butter, followed by the leeks that washed in cold water, and the rest of the vegetables that we had cut earlier. Really not trying to get these too cooked, but we definitely want to get a little bit of this color on the celery. And at this point, I'm adding 6 tablespoons of flour to coat all the vegetables evenly before adding the liquids. First of which is milk, and I'm slowly stirring it in to prevent clumping. This gives the pot pie filling that creamy texture that everybody likes. And then I thought it'd be fitting to use fish stock instead of chicken stock.
Oh.
This is a pumpkin and herring pie. And now the most interesting part that I was looking forward to, putting in the herring itself and adding in some sage and rosemary. That'll fresh things up a bit, hopefully lift the fish up, and some salt, some black pepper.
Not too much
and
salt.
The pumpkin and herring filling is officially
Canned food is too salty.
ready. Meaning it's time to slide Bob aggressively onto the table and prepare him for one last beating.
Welcome back, Bob.
We'll start by flouring the surface and dividing the
Beating
dough
the baby.
in half. Gotta pause real quick to admire all those beautiful layers we made.
Whoa, that is a beautiful cross section right there.
Oh, that's so satisfying.
Oh, it's like cutting open to a rock. You find the most beautiful marbling. Same thing with steak.
Then, to roll out the pastry evenly, press the rolling pin down equally across the dough before going in and rolling it out to be a little larger than the cooking vessel I'm using. And I'm then using the lid to sort of mark where I need to cut. That way, I get a perfect shape every time. If I recall correctly, the pie from Kiki's delivery service has a fish on it, has a couple of stripes, so I'm cutting out the pastry to try and get those shapes as close to the film version as much as possible. Shout out to my new knife. This is my third one so far.
It's all about
this
the
week.
knife.
I've gone down quite a rabbit hole. Someone please get me out. This is a fish. This is me trying to figure out how large the eyeball should be. I'm gonna go to Google Images real quick. I'll be right back. So now, in a medium casserole dish, I'm spooning in the pumpkin and herring pie filling. I don't want the puff pastry to rise unevenly, so I'm trying to make sure that the filling is as smooth and as clean as possible.
Interesting.
It's also pretty important that the pastry goes on a room temperature or cold filling so that it doesn't melt and change
Oh, so what a
while it's in
wax.
the oven. Using a little bit of egg wash not only helps me stick on the other strips of pastry, but it also helps promote a nice golden brown look once it comes out of the oven. And finally, I get to place on my fish. So
It's
I'm
your
being
favorite
very
word.
careful not to disturb the other pastry strips that I've tried to put on, using egg wash as the glue and reassembling this fish's face. Hey, not bad if I do say so myself for a first time. Some steam vents to allow the steam to escape. Some olives in. There we have it.
Olives?
Into a hot 400-degree oven you go. 45 minutes later, looks like my fish tried to escape, so we're gonna give
Ooh,
it a
that's so
little bit of time to
beautiful.
deflate and cool before I dive in.
Oh my god, yeah, wow,
Oh,
that color. That is GBD right there.
so beautiful. now I'm getting hungry.
And give myself a huge serving. The pastry has a nice crackly sound to it, and the filling honestly looks really delicious. Let's see. First, you gotta give it that little. The pastry is golden and buttery and delicious. The filling is warm and comforting, and I think it's a perfect meal to deliver to a grandkid or a friend.
Kitty.
I just wish this little guy could talk so he could tell me how much he likes it.
Black kitty.
I like you, little guy.
Aww.
What a mischievous looking little lad. And that's how you just end the video with B-roll of the cat.
Cat MVP.
Yeah, we're just wrapping up the night wags. I was playing some Resident Evil earlier just to do one of its DLC for Weird Wednesday, and we just decided to watch a bunch of. We went down a rabbit hole of watching so many different videos on YouTube for Weird Wednesday as well. Speaking of weird stuff, let's see if we could get a weird Twitch clip. Oh my god, that's old. That is an old clip.
Oh man, I'm so far away. I may not make it home, guys.
Having an earthquake?
Aftershock. Yeah, we're having an earthquake, guys.
We're having an earthquake right now.
Wait, what?
I feel like I'm on a boat.
Yeah, I feel like I'm on a boat too. I'm getting motion sickness.
I'm like, my desk is moving. What is going on?
Damn. Wait. You do remember that earthquake, did you, Wax? Like, I didn't think there was anything much with that clip before, and then suddenly y'all said, we're feeling an earthquake right now. There's only one time I felt an earthquake in my life, and it was very mild compared to like what everybody else and people in Japan have felt. Actually, have you experienced an earthquake before, Mailbox?
A couple of times, yeah. Especially when I lived in California. We deal with earthquakes every now and then.
Understandable. Understandable.
And we always have to do, like, in school, we always have to do, like, a yearly earthquake drill.
Absolutely. Oh, there's a lot of different recipes I have not been catching up on. Interesting.
They all look so good.
Pumpkin pasties from Harry Potter.
Harry Potter, the boy who lived, has come to die.
Oh, we're on the pumpkin bandwagon now. I guess we might as well play this video. Protein pizza. Interesting. Interesting idea. Oh, there's even fresh tortilla. I ever since I started saying tortilla, I keep on like, I can't help it.
Oh no.
It was at work and I was sleeping and the windows were shaking one time and the whole house was shaking. Turns out I thought we were having an earthquake, but no, it's just a rocket.
A rocket?
A rocket launching nearby. That's not something you experience every day. Honestly, that sounds pretty cool. Pumpkin pasties from Harry Potter.
This episode is sponsored by Keeps. I've made peace with my baldness, but for lots of guys, it's a real problem that needs real solutions. Take action and prevent hair. 50% off your first order.
Totally not sponsored.
Hey,
okay, actually, speaking of
My God.
this needs an explanation. It needs very much an explanation. Right by Air Force Base? Ah, got it. Oh, Mailbox, I need to show Wags TV the thing that I quote-unquote impressed you with.
Oh boy.
We will be right back, folks, as soon as I finish showing Wags this thing I just recently made for my for Twitch. この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。And that's only one part of the entire intro sequence. I need to figure out what to say in Japanese for the actual first part before the この番組は俺のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Oh my god.
It's clear. It's pretty clear, Wags, that clearly, your boys watch too much anime lately. I mean, I've been brushing up on a little bit of Japanese, so I try my best with that. Anyways, let's see how Babish can explain himself with this.
The show where I seek redemption for episodes of old. And this is the very episode
Thank you, Wags, thank
that
you.
gave us the idea for Botched by Babish. Pumpkin pasties from Harry Potter. Something that people told me unilaterally I did a terrible job at. So many factors at play here. The fact that I made them sweets, like pumpkin pies, instead of pasties, which are usually savory. The fact that I called them pasties, which is a protected term. Cornish pasties must be made in Cornwall. And I did neither of those things. I made basically pumpkin hand pies, and I looked like a real fool. So I'm going to see if I can make a pumpkin pasty that does the city of Cornwall proud, or at least the British people. Or
And I've had
Harry
pasties
Potter
before,
fans, or
when
at
I was in
least,
the UK.
Jess, who's dressed as Harry Potter. Who is
You look so happy. Just that grin. I see mermaid band cosplay over there.
I will admit, these costumes are totally on point. I approve. This has my stamp of approval. Does this have the mailbox stamp of approval?
It does, especially that grin.
If you think that's bad, I'm thinking about. Oh, gee, I'm going. Yo, Wags, what? I don't think I'm gonna get like dressed up, but what are you gonna do?
Harry Potter, I'm sorry. So to make sure I didn't drop the ball too badly, I enlisted the help of Peter Sawkins. He's just, I don't know, the Great British Bake Off Season 8 winner.
Oh.
And he's not British, but he is Scottish, which, as an American, is the same thing to me. Peter, how you been, man?
Good, thanks, Andrew. How are you doing? Good to see you.
Good to see you, man. I need your help because I have tried to make something called pumpkin pasty from a little film and book series called Harry Potter. It's some obscure book and film series, and I incurred the ire of the British people and Harry Potter fans in general. So I wanted to see from a world champion baker and a one who lives in the UK at that, and a Hufflepuff, no less. Wanted to see if you had any advice for just how to steer me in the right direction for this pumpkin pasty.
So I think, there's a couple key things there. The pastry, my go-to, and a lot of people's go-to with pasties, is to add in some lard into that.
Lard?
Animal fat, my word, it makes like a flaky, light pastry. So I go 50-50 lard and butter into that. In the filling itself, last time you made like a puree filling, maybe let's think about getting some texture in there.
Chunky
so maybe
filling,
look
okay.
To get some more chunks. And
Oh yeah, I'm a
things going
Hufflepuff.
on,
Last I
so
checked.
It's not just smooth all the way on the inside.
That makes sense. So we're gonna do probably
Full on
pumpkin, maybe
Hufflepuff,
like
let's
potato
go.
or something like that. Do you think we should add cheese?
I mean, go for it. Why not?
Oh,
You're
did
making
you actually get
pumpkin
Hufflepuff
pasty.
too?
It's,
Yeah.
I mean, it's a
Yay!
fictional thing, isn't it? It's from the book of Harry Potter. So use your imagination. Go for it. Make it as tasty as you possibly can.
Cheese would
So
actually
that's
work with the
gonna help.
pumpkin. I can get behind that.
So that's not a thing over there. Pumpkin pasty. It's not like something you can go and get at Tesco.
No, I mean, going around the supermarkets, you're not seeing pumpkin pasties anywhere. I think that was something made up for that niche indie book and film, Harry Potter.
It's a huge relief to know that people were just militant about this thing that doesn't exist. Peter's book is out now. Peter Bakes. 100 plus irresistible recipes for tea time treats, showstopper cakes, yummy puddings, and more.
Speaking of cakes, I might do another cheesecake.
You use the word showstopper. You think that would be trademarked?
I'll be trying out a marble this time.
We've done it, so we'll see.
I wish you luck on that.
Go check it out now,
Thank
guys.
you.
Peter Bakes. Peter, thank you so much for coming on the show. And
If
for
I
trying
can't
to
do the
steer me
cheesecake
right
justice,
in this
goddamn, I'm not a New
pumpkin
Yorker.
pasty predicament.
Thanks for having me on, Andrew. Good luck with the pasty challenge. I'm sure it's going to be great.
Prepping the pumpkin until we switch to something else.
So, first thing we have to do is
I almost forgot
roast
about
a
this.
pumpkin. I'm going to opt for roasting the pumpkin because I want there to be actual chunks
Imagine
of
he's
pumpkin
just
in there.
cooking
and
with
if
the
we
pom-poms
either
on
steam it
only.
Or, just cut it in half and roast it. We're going to end up with pumpkin puree, which I don't really want. I don't want it to have too runny of a filling. So I'm thinking chunks. So that's the first thing we got to do is peel this guy and break him down. I'll fully admit that this is not the best way to do it.
He's
Here,
actually
I think it's
using
right
pom
there.
poms to cut.
I just sharpened the
You got your wish, mailbox.
So that's good, right? Safe. A sharp knife is a safe knife, as they say. Not gonna lose a finger in this. Happy Halloween! It's fun that we're doing this costume. I want everybody to have a happy Halloween. But this is a little ridiculous, and I obviously can't put the pom poms down, otherwise you're not gonna know what I'm supposed to be. So I'm gonna go get changed. Okay. A little better, a little less. Yeah. Sexy. So I'm Bob Ross. Let's make some food. So I'm gonna start as though I am about to carve this pumpkin, but unbeknownst to it, I am not. I'm gonna dig all the gunk and seeds out and stuff.
You can roast the
These,
seeds.
as you probably know, make for a delicious treat.
Ooh,
especially
pumpkin
with cinnamon
seeds are really
sugar.
good.
He's my cinnamon sweet.
That's just perfect for Babish right there.
It's always been true.
What is everybody's costume?
Got a butterfly.
I have a bunny mask and a tutu. That's oh my god, a bunny mask and a tutu wags. I won't ask anymore, but best of luck with that outfit.
What are you supposed to be dressed as?
A doctor for bees.
Dr.
A bee
Bees,
doctor.
okay.
Yeah, bee doctor. Yeah. I'm like you. From Instagram.
Cool. That's one way to dress up as me.
I mean,
I
guess we captured his likeness pretty well.
Yeah, I got the tattoos.
Hey, well,
A for effort.
Talking about?
You're creeping me out, Brad.
I wear this every day.
I know, and that's weird.
What's weird? What's weird about this?
imagine if any of y'all are like very famous influencers and content creators, and then you find somebody dressing up like you.
So it's like.
It's what you wear.
We'll be right back after these messages.
And now a word from our sponsor.
You're telling me that the sponsor for this episode is Keeps, the hair loss product.
This.
Lying to the people at home. And we wouldn't be making pumpkin pasties now, would we?
Now, I want to know what the delineation is between squash and pumpkin. Is pumpkin a type of squash? Is squash a type of pumpkin?
They're all root vegetables.
Questions that we don't have to answer.
What if we just viewed this as a happy little accident?
Yeah, Mermaid Man, that costume was on fleek.
What?
What?
Spit it out.
Wikipedia says butternut squash is a type of pumpkin or winter squash.
Well, this is why I failed botany. Okay, so we've learned from Kendall Beach, upon whose shoulders, I'm sorry, we've learned from Mermaid Man, as portrayed by Kendall Beach, that butternut squash is a kind of pumpkin.
Yeah, I feel that.
So we're gonna use butternut squash in lieu of pumpkin because we can't get eaten pumpkins anywhere because it is June. I'm kidding, it's early to mid-October. When? Guess you're gonna have to find out. It's the 14th, it's the 14th! Oh, 13th. No, it's not the 13th, you dunce. Oh, you did it? You're not a dunce.
No, Brad did it.
I have a clapper like that.
Who did it?
I mean,
Babish did it. Damn it! There's an Inception moment happening here. Don't care for that at all.
Face.
Okay, that
The face
only
of a
took,
serial
I don't
killer.
know, about 2 hours to get here. So now we're gonna actually start cooking in earnest. Little kiss of oil, some KS, some FGP, and a little bit of MS. Little splash of maple syrup. That's gonna give it a little
Ooh.
sweetness. The sugar is gonna help it caramelize.
can
I'm
get
tossing
behind
with
that.
just a little bit of fresh thyme, fresh sage. Those flavors play so nice with butternut squash, which is a kind of pumpkin. So we're just gonna soldier forward with that assumption as truth. We got
We're both gonna need something to eat after this meal box.
our nice hot pan here.
Yes.
So we should
And
hear
I
a sizzle
haven't
when these
eaten
guys go
since
down.
noon.
Oh no. Ooh.
Whoa.
I've never had such a sizzle before.
That's a really amazing sound
There
effect.
we go. We're done. Pumpkin
That's a
pasties.
nice
Thank you guys so much for watching. Happy Halloween. Stay safe out there. Stay dry. Okay, so now we're going to make short crust pastry in the less
Also,
than
the
ideal environment.
Head
that
left
is
a
hot
marking on
kitchen
his head.
with the oven on. So
Wait.
maybe this
Oh my goodness.
Be a bit too tight on him.
What kind of wig is that?
pastry in. I'm going to do my short crust pastry in a food processor.
I'm
because
gonna need to get a
short
processor when I
crust is
move.
best accomplished with little, tiny little pieces of butter. All right, so we got 500 grams of flour in the food processor, and then I'm going to add 3/4 of a teaspoon, maybe a teaspoon of salt. And I'm going to process that together to make sure that it is well combined. And now we're going to introduce it to a little fat. Peter told me that I should use half lard, half butter. Why? Not entirely sure. Probably tastes really good.
Well, it's just part of the pasty thing. I gotta look up a vegan
That's
pasty to
looking
see how it's made without lard.
Great. Look at that. Sandy texture, tiny little pieces of butter. We're gonna add 1, a 2, a 3. The owl doesn't count after 3, so I'm just gonna do 4 and a 5 and a 6. Got 6 tablespoons of water in there. Now we're gonna mash go until it kind of comes together into a ball.
Yeah, slap that processor.
Come on, do your job.
Ooh, that's a hard-working processor. Yeah, my blender would not take that.
All right, you know, I'm just gonna bring it together by hand.
Yes, that's gonna break the processor if he
It's coming
continues
out.
that though.
And let's see what kind of situation we've got ourselves in
Oh.
here.
That is
Once the flour hydrates, that should really come together
very
nicely,
crumbly.
actually. Okay, so this
could get
is
behind that.
just kind of holding together, which is actually where I like my pie dough to be, kind of like almost crumbly. I'm dividing this into 7, because there's 7 Harry Potter books. Okay, so now I'm gonna wrap up each of these little balls. Fridge for at least 20 minutes. I'm probably gonna go closer to 30, so as to keep the butter as cold as possible, because the colder the butter is when you go into the oven, the more layeredness and flakiness you're gonna end up with.
Very true.
There we go, and
Very
1, 2,
true.
3, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 movies of Harry Potter, and 7 years, and happy Halloween!
Thank you, Mermaid
So
Man.
next up, we're prepping the potatoes because all the commenters who so loudly told me that I did this wrong said that usually these pumpkin pasties have pumpkin, potato, other vegetables, onion.
Onion.
Let's do this right, shall we? If we're gonna do it.
Well, then you should have grown out your Coke nail.
Bob Ross did not have a Coke nail, Bradley, for the last time.
You totally did. You're gonna have to accept this.
I only have one thing to say to you. I'm going to heavily salt the water that the potatoes are going to cook in, and I'm also going to add a little splash of vinegar to the water, maybe a big splash. The vinegar is not only going to season the potatoes a little bit, but it's also going to help them retain their shape through a chemical process called. We got 4 potatoes here.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good idea.
Probably a comparable amount of pumpkin.
It's like vinegar is
potatoes,
also used to poach
I'd
eggs.
guess. I don't know why they call them pumpkin pasties.
They're not really a thing.
They're not a thing?
They're not a thing.
So people are mad at us for messing up a recipe that doesn't exist?
That's what, yes. They just said that, like, if you're going for the Cornish pasty, that those are typically savory. But then it doesn't make sense in the context of the movie/book because she's a rat coming around with the sweets trolley. Why would there be savory pastries on a sweets trolley?
So we really don't have to be doing this. We didn't really botch it. That's coming from a Harry Potter fan and food expert, ladies and gentlemen. I don't care who you are in the comments, you're probably not those 2 things.
Harry, what do you think?
Harry?
I think we absolutely should be making these. There's no reason not to. It smells really good, and I want them.
You're a magician, Harry.
Oh.
Do we need
Already
2
overwhelmed.
onions?
The comments didn't say. I don't think so.
This person is responsible for what we're doing today. This one commenter has apparently become the basis for all knowledge by which we make Botched by Babish. Toto's Tales says, as a pasty eater and maker, I've been waiting for this comment.
Oh, that's a comment to a comment. It was a whole thread.
Kendall, do you mean to tell me that we are basing this episode that will be viewed by hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people, off of a reply
No.
to a comment?
No, because I show you?
To be clear, I thought we were doing this just because it was Halloween.
Oh God.
And a new fan fiction was born.
We're gonna make our filling now.
Oh,
We
God.
have the potatoes.
Rip.
We have the roasted butternut squash. Everybody's cooled off. I can touch them. See? All good. I do want this to be mostly pumpkin. I'm going to add all the pumpkin. I'm not gonna add all these potatoes. We made way too many potatoes. I knew the potatoes were gonna be a problem.
There's only someone who said something.
And now I'm gonna add my onions and nutmeg. I don't know if this is anything approaching something that exists, but it tastes good. That we're gonna put it now into a pastry with cheese. We have sage in here, we have thyme, we have nutmeg. These things play really nicely with Gruyere. So I think that's the move. I think that's what we're gonna do, and that's the end of that story.
I like Gruyere.
What's Gruyere?
Anyway, we're rolling out our pastry
Wow.
dough here. So I
I'm
need
gonna
to get
pretend
this
I didn't
big
read all
enough
that.
I can cut a round out of it. Start by doing just sort of an ancillary trim and a circular kind of vibe. Now, I'm gonna spoon some filling into my short crust pastry, taking care to not leave any around the outside rim. And now I need to fold it over like so, and then
Like an empanada.
press it down a bit. Now, one of the key aspects to Cornish pasty is that there are 20 crimps. 20. No more, no less. Okay, 1. And that's 3. And
Well, that's gonna take a little bit. I'd rather use a fork,
I'm
honestly.
going way too fast.
But
And
it's not
6,
hours later.
And 7.
But it's not a pasty if you don't do the crimps.
Doesn't have to be 100% a pasty.
It's the thought that
So,
counts.
not even close, but now all we have to do is do it 6 more times. Why do I even do this? Why do I try? Now all we have to do is do it 6 more times.
They all rip. Ripperoni. Oh.
Oh, Barney!
Okay, we're back. So
He changed.
the pastries have been chilling out for about 20 minutes in the fridge. To my left, okay. Oh, I'm looking at that camera. How's that? And before they go in the oven, we
Poor
need to hit
guy.
them with an egg wash.
Here's the brush.
Oh
In
no.
your left hand. It's right in front of you.
Okay, all right. There's
Barney,
the egg
no.
wash. There's the egg wash, folks. Right there. Hang on a second.
No, I'm getting you a new one.
Okay, you're getting a new one. That's great.
This
That's
fits
good
the
news.
criteria of his arms are too
Beautiful. Look at
small.
that. Make sure to get all facets of the pastry. Kendall's it look like I'm getting a machine gun here. All I could ask for is an American man.
As a what?
An American man.
I thought you were a giant purple dinosaur.
As a giant purple dinosaur, the best I could ask for is a good Shane. Now before the egg dries out, it's so hot in here. I want to hit these guys with some flaky salt.
That's a lot of stuff.
You're a lot of salt. Splash it off there. This just needs to be spread around. Don't be so sensitive. This noise. Oh, too much egg. Too much egg, guys. We're gonna ruin the pasties with these antics.
No.
Oh no.
All right. Okay.
Caring, Barney.
So we have some pumpkin pasties here. We're gonna put them in a 375-degree Fahrenheit oven with convection on, because we want good browning. Kendall, don't help me.
And it's Mermaid Man.
Mermaid Man, don't help me. I got this.
You can do it, Barney.
Go, Barney, go.
Yay, Barney.
20 minutes, baby! Put on the clock! that a dance? All right. These guys have been in the oven for too long.
Don't burn, Barney.
Don't melt. That's all. I just don't want it to melt. That's all. Oh, I can't see. Oh, I can't see. Is that a place? Where's the trivet? Is there a trivet? All right.
Oh, it looked good though.
That's it. We got some pumpkin pasties. They look beautiful, I assume. Wow, they look good. All right. So
He
these
needs
need.
a snout.
Uh-oh. Did I melt my belly? Did I melt my belly? Did I melt my belly? Did I melt my tummy? Oh no. My belly. Oh no. Alright, now it seems like maybe I should try to eat one. I can't see you shake the camera, Brad. You can't answer with the camera.
How'd you know I did that?
Because I saw your hand move, and it's unfair that you think that I should be able to recognize that.
I feel very uncomfortable about seeing you inside there.
I feel very uncomfortable in general right now.
That's fair.
Oh.
Oh! It's like from Alien! What the fuck?
What is this episode?
Let's take a look. Let's do a cross section, shall we? Ooh, God, the pastry is so nice. Oh my
Rest in
goodness.
peace, Barney.
Yeah, that's a little
Ooh.
pumpkin pasty right there.
Ooh, that's pretty
The
rusty
pastry
cross
looks
section.
Nice and flaky. I see distinct layers in there.
Careful, it's hot.
Mm. That's really good. That's genuinely good. We have
You can
a
see the
wonderful
veins in his
flaky
head.
Pastry of a beautiful savory filling with herbs and cheese. I think we made a lovely pumpkin pasty, and I think we've unboxed this one. Just to prove it, I have none other than Harry Potter. Harry, come on out here.
I'm ready.
I saved the best one just for you.
Thanks, Barney.
That's me. I'm Barney the dinosaur.
Formerly.
Cease, Barney.
Don't put this thing. It's too much.
Thanks again to Keeps for
Oh.
sponsoring this episode. Keeps can help you save your hair.
Wow,
Prevention is key
Harry.
here.
Tequila sunrise. Happy little tequila sunrise. And you guys know me. I don't drink a tequila sunrise unless it's fresh squeezed. Listen, I'm a foodie.
No, not the orange.
I don't make, tequila sunrises with Tropicana, all right? No, because Andy likes his tequila sunrises freshly squeezed.
Who's it for?
Bob Ross.
Oh, nice.
You
I
know
got the
what they
neat around.
say. If you don't freshly squeeze your tequila sunrise, it's more of a tequila sunset.
Wow.
Which empirically are not as pretty as sunrises.
Bruh.
Tequila?
That's one way to look at it, Kendall. Another way to look at it is a beautiful morning. The sun rising above the buttresses and hills.
I would add more to that. It feels
Sunny Florida.
still feels kind of plain with just,
Doesn't look like there's a
Good morning
lot
to
of
you.
ice in there, though.
honestly, like, one of these days I'll be able to do a pasty, and I've had pasties before when I was in the UK. They were really pretty. I love the shells for them. Whatever fillings that I got that one time, in all honesty.
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling at the moment, Mailbox?
Very hungry.
Yeah, same here. Same here. I wonder if
Might
that.
get something to eat and refill on coffee, and might do a drawing stream.
Yay, drawing stream.
E-
Oh no, I'm just about to end it, but you gotta get your stuff first. It's okay though.
Yes. No
Yeah.
worries.
Oh, good. Did you finish your stuff for Genshin already for the day?
Yes.
Yeah, I got to do that. I only spent like half my resin at the moment. Oh, let's actually go ahead and get some macro music playing in the meantime. Whoops, my bad. I accidentally disconnected myself.
I was like, okay, bye.
Nah, we ain't living on that note. Okay. Wow, what a weird Wednesday it's been. Yeah, I did keep. I'm just gonna have to wait for the next cycle for some other point in time. But as Halloween is getting closer, let me just bring on a Halloween lo-fi radio and see if oh, this is perfect from Lo-Fi Geek. Thank you, Lo-Fi Geek, for providing. Oh, I should actually send you this mailbox in case if you want to like let this blast in the background while you're doing stuff on and off Twitch.
I'll take a look at it. I know I have some like other jazz music radios, but I'll take a look at it for something for spooky.
It's a live radio actually, and they say that like a lot of the tracks here are like no copyright, so we should be okay.
Good.
So yeah, that's the radio if you want to like blast that. Oh, so
Watch out, that's the imposter.
did you not see the burb that I sent you?
Oh shit. Imposter.
Indeedy.
Nani? And I'll send something back.
Oh yeah, I did send that one to somebody one time. It's the Angie cat.
Fighting the toy tiger.
I think there's like a funny one that I saved up that I want to like send you at some point in time. Oh yeah.
Wait.
Oh no.
Oh!
The boop turns into a bleh.
And the boop turns into a dial.
911, how many? Oh god. Hold on a second, I'm gonna send you this mailbox. What Kiba sent me.
Oh no.
It's cursed. In the meantime, let me go ahead and see who the heck is online tonight while I thank y'all for stopping on by for my Weird Wednesday with Resident Evil 7's DLC, as well as our YouTube shenanigans on with Stream Raiders, and also... Oh, Hoka Life has a discount on Gamersgate. But that game still needs a lot of polishing. Ugh. So much polishing that we need to do.
Oh my god.
Told you it's cursed.
Oh, Geo, dude, no.
You know what, I think I'm gonna go ahead and rate Sin this time. Yeah, let's go ahead and rate Sin, actually. Since I really don't have, like, much people who are online at the moment in Mailbox, and I need to get our munchies together for the rest of this evening. But, I'll be back later with some Pirates 101 for Throwback Thursday for the last day of giving away stuff for the fellow pirates, and then Freaky Friday she'll have another freaky game. Maybe that, either be Resident Evil 7 again, or be one of those horror RPGs. Maybe the one that Mailbox could not be because Mailbox said Mailbox is chicken. But that'll be we'll see what happens on Friday and Halloween, because those 2 days are the days I do want to play some spoopy stuff. Or in the spirit of the Spooktober, you know? Do you have any parting words for the evening Mailbox before we both need to go and fill up our stomachs?
Stay hydrated and respect your mailboxes.
Agreed, and always stay healthy as well. Stay safe. Stay indoors if you need to. Stay in bed if you're feeling sick. And always have a good evening, morning, or afternoon. Stay toasty if you're feeling cold. Stay chill if you're feeling hot. And always stay hungry, not just for something new to learn every day, but also for yourself. For a hungry gamer can always become the best gamer when they're well fed, whether it be with pasties, Snickers bar, or even a pumpkin spice whatever that satisfies your need for pumpkin spice whatever. I can never get behind pumpkin spice, honestly, personally. What about you, Mailbox?
Never have a desire to have it, so I'm good.
Yeah, I think I saw a picture one time of like pumpkin spice salmon. Like, okay, that's stepping over the line. Y'all gotta dial it back, please.
I mean, I knew there was like one time there was like a pumpkin spice scented like disinfecting wipes and pumpkin spice flavored dog treats.
Yeah, let's just make sure we dial back the pumpkin spice and curb your pumpkin spice appetite if anybody desires them. It's a good mix of spices, but it's not always satisfactory to have it all the time. Also, thank you to Kiba once again for the host and anybody who plays Troopers and Stream Raiders, and thank you to Mailbox Illuminite for being around for this weird Wednesday of ours. Without further ado, let us cut to the Chica Chica parody with our one and only Priestess of Watatsumi Island. As soon as I can find my radio, I can turn off. Why did I lose the radio? Ugh. Oh, never mind. Found it. Yoinkus. Raid message is pumpkin raid.
Mario, おかえり。